Hello, hello. Give me 1 second real quick. My audio's weird. Let's see, that works. Okay. Nice. I had some random weird audio problem while I was setting up, and then because of that, I forgot to check to make sure everything else was set up properly. But hello! Good to see you. Good to be here. I know it's been a while, as is kind of the theme with my streams. Oh, I heard a noise upstairs and it startled me, but it was just the dog. So as the stream title suggests, we're going to be doing some ArtFight attacks today, and I want to show you guys the characters that I'm thinking of attacking today. So I'll show you let me just make sure it's looking at the right thing. I think it's having trouble seeing the window because I have more than one window open. Hang on, let's do this. There we go. I'm trying to share my window, but it's just not working. Oh well. I can do that later. I'll figure it out. I just have a lot of tabs open because I've been busy this summer working on an online class, so I like had stuff open that I think the OBS didn't like, that I have a million things that I can't figure out what is what. But anyway, I'm gonna be drawing a cute little shark girl and a bear character. I haven't read all the descriptions of these characters yet. I just kind of picked out characters by people who have attacked me already so far, and I'm gonna be doing a little revenge attack for each of these people. So I have one OC pulled up for each person. And I'll probably start with this cute little shark girl because she looks cute. Interestingly enough, every character I picked out is a girl, and I usually draw more boys than girls, but they're cute characters, so that's fine with me. You know what? I think I can just show you guys my display instead of trying to make the Google Chrome window work. Yeah. So now you can see this is the girl I want to draw. She's by MoChat58. She's physically 10 years old, wears Lolita fashion. Obviously a shark. They specifically mentioned the IKEA toy, the IKEA shark. So I kind of want to draw her like with the IKEA shark, because I think that'd be fun. She's cheerful, has white pupils and a bright smile, along with a shark fin on top of her head. So the white pupils are a detail I want to remember. Since they specifically noted that, I'll have to remember to give her white pupils instead of dark pupils. And then these are the other two characters I picked out. Kitami by Nightlily1050. They have two different ages here for her, but I thought she was really cute. Kind of like Japanese street fashion inspired. She's got a little panda hat. Extreme introvert with massive social anxiety. Manifests in the form of a superpower that forces others not to notice her. Ken has? That sounds kind of great. Basically, she can be in the middle of a conversation with someone, turn on her abilities, and that person will immediately forget who they were talking to, even though she's still standing right in front of them. Her two main defining personality traits are that she's extremely creative and that she hates people. She's a developing artist, second generation Japanese immigrant, huge fan of anything cute, loves alternative fashion, animation, has about 1 million OCs. That's kind of fun that she is an OC with her own OCs. So I want to draw her too. It looks like they don't have a age range that they prefer her to be drawn. I'll probably draw her older age range because I love this. I love both versions of her outfits, but I think that'd be really fun to draw all these details. But yeah, there's that one. And then Miss Lettuce's OC. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Ima, I would guess. But she's really cute too. She's a little lop-eared bunny. And she's got like a flower bun on her head. So those are the 3 characters of the 3 people who have attacked me. And I'll just see how many I get done today, and any that I don't get done, I'll get done off stream. Let me show you guys the attacks they made for me as well. So this one was by Miss Lettuce, who's got this OC. This is my character Ayu, or Ayumu. He's so cute. He works really well in their style, I feel like. It's very like graphic and sharp, which I think is cool. I really like that one. And then the other 2 people who've attacked me so far, they both drew my little jellyfish character Jam, which is funny because she's like my least developed and only has a single ref sheet, but she is also one of the more recent characters I've uploaded here, so that might have to do with it. And also she's just cute, so I can't blame people for wanting to draw her, and this is adorable. It's a mass attack, so these are all different people's OCs, and this one's mine. It's so cute. And then the other one. This one's by Night Lily. So the last one was by this person, and then this one's by this person. And she's also very cute. Very squishy looking. I enjoy. They're all very nice. So yeah, we'll start with drawing the fish and go from there. I actually did do some warm-up doodling today before stream. Believe it or not. My common theme is forgetting to do warm-ups and then my hand being stiff when I start stream, but I actually remembered today. Okay. I want to draw her holding blush. So we'll do... I'm not sure, like, the scale yet of how I'll draw all these. Like, a lot of the time I do mostly chibis or really rough sketches for ArtFight. So I kind of just will play it by ear and see what I feel like doing. For her, I'm gonna do not chibi, but we'll probably do like a clean sketch or more rough line art. She doesn't look enough like a child. What am I doing? But yeah. I also have a million tabs up in Clip Studio because I was working on stuff in here and then stopped working on it because I got busy. I have an unhealthy habit of not closing my files, but if I do close them, then I'll forget I'm working on them, so they're just kind of exist in here. I should probably pull up a reference of the plush just to make sure I get the proportions and the shape correct. Here we go. They're so funny. Okay, let's see. That one's roughly the right angle. My brother actually owns the Blahaj, the IKEA shark. I have the IKEA polar bear, but he has the shark. And he didn't get it because of the trend, he got it because he likes sharks. Kind of floppy, so he's just gonna kind of. I might cut it off before the end here, or maybe I won't. I'm not really sure. So I'm kind of, the reason I'm sketching so slow is I'm going back and forth between my references just to make sure I've got details correct and everything. She does not appear to have like jagged shark teeth. Looks like she's got normal teeth. But she does have like gills or gill shapes on her cheeks and her neck. Her hair is not very symmetrical, which means I have to actually focus on it more and make sure I'm drawing the shapes correctly. I'm fixing up stuff as I go. Okay, then she's got this like anime thing, ear vents, and her fin on top. I have my own Shark OC, but I like to put their fin on the back rather than on the head, just like roughly where they would be. I guess really if they were on a real fish, they'd probably be farther down, but I think mine is like probably in between his shoulder blades. Yeah. But I like shark. It's kind of hard to tell what her hair does. So all her refs are more or less straight on, but it's kind of... yeah, kind of foofy like that. Around shoulder length. That feels like roughly right. I was just thinking like, oh well, I wish there was a way for me to show on screen my reference, but there is actually. I can just copy it and put it in here. Boop. So now I can do this and you guys can see what I'm looking at. Now I won't actually download this image because it's not mine. So it'll be off my computer once I'm done with this. I don't want to encourage stealing people's art. Hi, what's up, Strawberry? Good to see you. It's funny seeing the #1 fan icon next to you because you're the first person in chat. You gotta keep it up. Gotta be my #1 fan. I'm just kidding. You don't have to be. I'm gonna open up my Coca-Cola. Alrighty, so we're drawing a shark girl. Here she is. She's very cute. And she's holding the IKEA shark because she's inspired by the IKEA shark. Alright, I need to get a little more detail in her arms here so I can tell what the anatomy is doing before I draw any of her costume. You're giving stalker vibes. I'm so popular I have a stalker? I think this is a sign of success. Maybe. Success, as I say, is my one chatter. Is this for ArtFight? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'll show you the attack from this person. I showed it already, but you're special, so you get special treatment. I mean, I want to show you. Okay, so this artist right here. What I'm doing right now is I'm going through the people who have already attacked me and I'm drawing revenge attacks for them. So this artist made a mass attack for me and some other people with really cutesy designed characters. So this is the attack they made. Very ooh cutesy. This one's my character down here. She's a little jellyfish. This is the one actually that I designed on my channel. So Jam the Jellyfish has her own design video here. Very cute art though. And the creator is MoChat58. Now I'll switch this up and go back to drawing. Little crown next to your name is so pleasing to your ego. I'm so glad. One day I will have 2 viewers. 2 active chatters? I don't know if I can handle that. I want to do ArtFight so bad, but you think you get burned out so quick. I totally get that. Which is why I never draw anything that's like super detailed or super polished. I tend to do like quick little like sketch doodles. Actually, I'll show you guys kind of what I do here. Switching back, so don't mind the OBS frame again for a second. Display, there we go. So here, My attacks, see I've got some like chibis. This was probably like one of the more complicated ones I did last year just because it's 2 characters. But kind of my like more sketchy lined style, which takes a little bit more effort to do the line work, and then not a lot of shading and good solid like base colors, but not fully polished. That's kind of my usual go-to ArtFight style. See, this one's got like no shading whatsoever, a little bit in her eye. And still that kind of like sketchy, not sketchy, but like more sketch styled line work. So it's much more approachable if you kind of handle it like this, where you only do as much as you know you can do, and you don't push yourself too much. I'll typically do like one properly drawn, not chibi person like this one, and then call it a day. And then I think the ones you see right here are all the ones I did last year. Oh, maybe these were also from last year. Wait, which ones were from which year? 2023. Okay, so starting here, this was my first one from last year. I kind of did a lot last year compared to what I usually do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, usually I think I only do like 6 attacks or something along those lines. I've done this many years, that's why there's so many of these, but I limit myself because I know I'll get burned out if I push myself too hard, so I think that's the way to do it. If you're unsure you can really handle it, just do a few chibis or sketches and don't go farther than you feel like you can. Take it easy, be good to yourself. And of course, you're not pressured to do it. I know it's like hard to watch everybody participate and not participate, but don't feel like you have to do it just because like everybody else is doing it. Spicy Rice, oh my goodness, hello! How have you been, Rice? Good to see you. Sorry, I gotta catch up now because I wasn't reading chat. You miss my little underwater critters? I gotta get back to the series, for sure. I have to finish designing the rest of them. I've been slacking. I've been lacking in my channel recently. I have been busy, so I have kind of an excuse, but I need to kick myself into gear. So cute, thank you. Love the way I draw things. It's so round. I love that you think it looks round, because my chibis, I really aim for that. Hair and ears are so good, you need to steal the technique. Go for it. Yeah, steal everything. The black hair with the bow. Oh wait, let me go back so I can see what you're talking about because I already forgot what I'm looking at. Ah, this one probably is what you're talking about. Here, I'll pull it back up. Where's my screen display? There we go. This one? This is by Puke Angel is their user. And here they are. This was 2 years ago, I think, that I attacked this one. And I don't remember if I just found the design and liked it, or if they attacked me first. I feel like they attacked me. But yeah. Doing good? I'm doing good. Your post art is just an exact copy of your style, then what? Well, I have not yet seen someone exactly copy my art, so I'll be impressed if you get it exact. I can't be that mad if you're like studying it so hard that you're able to perfectly mimic it. That'd be kind of impressive. Not because my art's hard to draw, just because I have a very specific art style. It just doesn't quite, like, it's inspired by a lot of things and it looks kind of similar to other things, but there's nothing that looks quite like it. So it'd be interesting actually to see someone try to exactly replicate it. But don't steal everything. Heart emoji, cute boys with black hair. Self-absorbed. I get it, I get it. You should do this someday. I agree. You should. I think it's a lot of fun. What is ArtFight? Ah. I'm always prepared to give the explanation. Can't do art attacks, but can attack people with hammers. Oh, but please don't attack me with a hammer. So, the description of ArtFight is essentially, the main idea of it is just making gift art for other people. But it's done in a way that's kind of a fun little challenge, so it makes a game out of it. So, you're separated into 2 different teams. And this year's themes, what was it? Fossils and something. So like I'll go to the news post so I can actually tell you what the themes are. But each year has themes, fossils and crystals, that's what it is. And you pick which team you like better, or if you don't pick one, you'll just get automatically assigned to one. And then you attack the other side by drawing art for people's OCs, basically. So you gain more points depending on the difficulty of the drawing. So if I were to draw like a sketch of a chibi that's uncolored, it wouldn't get as many points as a fully finished full body illustration. And then at the end of the month, all of the points over like everyone in the team are all calculated together to see which team wins. Never allowed to attack anyone with hammers? Listen. You gotta follow the law to some degree, because you can't watch my streams in jail. Is this selfish reasoning? Yes. Yeah, but ArtFight's a lot of fun. I do it every year. I've done it since... Now I have to go and check, actually, how many years I've done. Actually, it'll tell me when I joined. Joined 2020. I've done it since 2020. So that's... This will be the 6th year? Right? That fun, yippee, happy feeling when you get art is... That's kind of what the whole thing is built around. You get just art from random people you don't even know, or you get art from people who, like, you're friends with who also are on ArtFight. It's fun. Okay. I gotta actually draw this Blahaj girl. Can't go to jail, you'll ruin your fur. Exactly! Now you understand. These little sleeves are so cute. Unfortunately, the Blahaj is covering a lot of her outfit, but that's okay. Speaking of Blahaj, I learned a more correct pronunciation of it recently. Because I've always known Blahaj is not the proper pronunciation of this IKEA shark thing. That's just what everyone calls it because it sounds funny. But apparently some people have like complained that everyone says it wrong. So there are like guides on the proper pronunciation. So I literally listened to a YouTube video to help me figure out how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm still gonna call it Blahaj because I think it's funny. It's just a meme. You're drawing with me? Yay! I love when people draw along. Drawing while watching the stream. Good, good, good. Seriously, not need to draw more. Barely been drawing at all. Prefer drawing other people's OCs over drawing my own. Very interesting. I guess it's kind of like drawing fan art, but for people you know, so you also know that they'll be happy about it. So I could kind of understand that. But you totally should draw more and then share it in the server because I'm obsessed with your art. Both of you. Both of you, I'm obsessed with your art and I want to see more of it. Blaha? I have seen that being a potential pronunciation. Like, there were a few different ones. And I think there are various degrees of correct depending on just the area that, like, the language comes from, because there's so many different accents and stuff. But, The one that most people seem to agree on is more like Blohaj. Blohai. But like that's only one of a few different pronunciations. So yeah, I think like something like Blohai or Blaha was also considered more correct. It's confusing, but yeah. Call it Blahai because Hai means shark in German. Oh, no, that makes sense. That's probably why? Because it's IKEA is Swedish, so they use the Swedish language like on their tags. And German and Swedish are obviously not the same thing, but they're in similar areas of the world, so that would make sense if there's some crossover there. Making my art more moe as we speak. Nice. What if you attacked each other? Yes. You should. I think you should. You should be able to find my ArtFight link in the server. Wait a second. Okay, sorry, I just was responding to something in the server real quick. But I think, yeah, not far back in the art gallery channel is my ArtFight link. So if you do join ArtFight, give me a follow, and you don't have to attack me. I will attack you, though. Does ArtFight happen around June to July? It's every July. So from July 1st to whatever the last day of July is the time frame. And sometimes they end up extending it a little bit because the site crashes, but I think last year they actually fixed that problem, so that hasn't been... It didn't happen last year that they extended it, if I remember correctly, which I was almost sad about. Like, it's good that the site didn't crash, but like the years previous actually took advantage of the extended time frame. Because when the site crashed, like, nobody could get on to post their attacks, so they gave extra time just to allow everyone to upload everything. And then I went, I can sneak in a couple attacks in these next few days. But can't count on that anymore. So they've been working on the site. It started as a much smaller thing than it is, so they kind of weren't prepared for the growth it had at first, and the site crashed a lot. Resisting the urge to draw mittens for the 100th time? I mean, I'm not gonna tell you not to. There are so many lines here. I need to figure out what the real lines are supposed to be. Just erases all the lines so I can redraw them. That kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. I do want both arms to be visible around the shark, I think. Just so it doesn't look like she's only got one arm around it. So there's part of that other arm. You can always join in the middle if you want to. There's no like deadline for joining in. You can just make an account and pop in the middle of the month. That's one of the fun things about it. Even if it's like the last week of July, you can still join in. It won't let you log in. Oh man. It could be that the site is crowded or something. You in order to search for people, you pretty much just have to use their like the website link. This is the worst thing about the site. There's no search bar. You can't like look up people. So I think my channel is literally like artfight.net/clipsychan. So you can do that formula to find someone, like if you know what their username, or what most people do is just share their links with each other. So bad with technology, you're an old man. That's okay. That's me too. I'm also an old man. I have to be careful when I'm streaming like this because I will hurt my back just from sitting. Wait, what am I doing? I have the reference right here. I keep looking at the page on ArtFight when she's here. It's okay, I'm just a little dummy. Just got the pearls. These little pearls are like one of my favorite things about her design. With the little star. So cute. You can, unfortunately will not see the star on here, and that is the biggest sin of this pose, but it's okay. We need the blahage. Let's be old man yaoi together. Sure. Currently working on a super top secret project. Oh. Hello, Kyle. How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. Just saying whatever, ignore me. I cannot ignore you. You have such a strong presence. It's like impossible to ignore you. Even when you're talking total nonsense. Which is often. I've never been that good at drawing. Of course, now I'm just drawing scribbles on top of scribbles, so I can't see anything. But I've never been very good at drawing these kinds of frills. Like these. Which is so sad because frills and cutesy clothing is like so on brand for my art. But I struggle with it every time. Wait, it's longer. So. Yeah, that's fine. Hershey's. Hello. Would you like me to call you Hershey's? I'll try to remember that. That a compliment or no? You can take it as whatever you want to. Never been good at drawing. Lol. Okay, listen. I can be bad at drawing certain things. But I guess it did kind of sound like I was just going to cut it off there. That's not really how I meant it. I accidentally messed up my window. What did I do? Wait. Come back here. Go back. Right here. There we go. I misclicked. Lost your original account? Oh no! That stinks. I'm glad you still have one though you can come and chat with. Pretty good, just got home from gym. Nice! Yeah, kitties would miss you. It makes sense. I miss having a cat. I've actually been cat sitting for my friend. One of my friends who goes to the same university as me, she was my roommate for the past like 2 years, but she adopted a cat this summer, like on an impulse. And her family lives in California on the other side of the country. So she needed to go back home, and she was like, I need someone to take this cat. And the person who said they would just told me they can't. So she needed someone to look after her cat while she's not in the state. So I'm cat sitting for like 3 weeks. And I just got him like a couple days ago, so he's gonna be here a while, and he's so sweet. And I missed having a cat in the house. I had cats like my entire life until a few years ago, so I've missed them. Yeah, Strawberry's lying. He loves cats an unhealthy amount. But that's okay because don't we all? How do I want to draw this? Like a seed. It is like a seed. That works. Cat sitting sounds fun. It is fun. He's so cute. She expected him to be shy. When she dropped him off, she was like, he'll probably just hide for the first few days. But once he, like, gets comfortable, then he's really sweet and cuddly. And then the moment we took him out of the cat carrier, he was just rubbing up against all of us and super friendly. Just immediately felt comfortable. I was surprised, because usually it takes cats a little while to acclimate to a new environment, but he's so chill. And the first night, he's staying in my little sister's room for now, because it's a more, like, small, cozy space than the other place I was going to have him in, which is my room, which is a little bit bigger. And so I thought it'd be a good way to acclimate him to the new space a little better. And that first night he was here, he slept in bed with her and was all cozy, cuddled up next to her. It was adorable. Used to love cat sitting. Your friend's cat? He's at her brother's currently. Aww. Bye, Hershey. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with school. Temporarily forgets what I'm doing. Okay. Love kitties, love them. Yep, yes, they are silly little goobers. I agree. I need a cat. Right now I can't have my own cat because the place I'm renting, like during the school year, doesn't allow cats. And I can't just leave one at home with my family because they'll get mad at me and they don't even have enough time for the dog. So I have to wait until I graduate and I can stay in one place. I also, in recent years, unfortunately have developed a mild cat allergy, so I now have to be careful about what type of cat I adopt. But the worst is orange tabbies. I don't know why specifically orange tabbies, but something about their fur or their skin or something bothers me more. So I have a friend who has an orange tabby and my older sister has an orange tabby. And both of these cats, my nose will start running the moment I'm in the room with them and my eyes will get itchy. And no other cat does that. I'm usually fine. The most I'll usually get is like a little bit of a stuffy nose. But those orange tabbies, they get to my allergies. And even so, I have to cuddle with the sweet orange tabbies every time because I love them. Adopt me! I will never get a job and will hiss at you loudly. Wow, what a great idea. I love having a cat that hisses at me and serves me nothing. Power of the orange cat is so too strong. It's true. Something about orange cats, man. They're something else. They're a different breed. Literally. Maybe that cat is evil? Black cat's on top once again. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's true, because my same sister who has the orange cat has 2 black cats, and they don't bother me at all, so... I guess, at least as far as, like, me owning cats goes, black cat definitely more reasonable than orange cat. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't deny. You're serving. You serve me all the best sleighs. think... I don't know what I'm doing. That's what I think. No, I think that looks about right. And that... That looks fine. Okay. And then this should be like... Yeah. This is kind of like jagged down here. Like, boo-doop, boo-doop. So... Like... there we go. I want it to look sharp because sharks are sharp. That works. Serving all the blessed slays. Such a funny phrase. Okay, steal it, please. I've never said such a thing in my life. It's years now. Okay, this is kind of working. I feel like I'm going so slow, but I'm sure that's just my brain wanting it to be done immediately. Hairless kitty? I would, except I don't really like hairless cats. And that might be mean because they're still sweet kitties. They're literally just bald, but I just don't want a bald cat. So yeah, I'll get myself a cat that just affects allergies less. There's no such thing as like a hypoallergenic cat, but there's cats that are like closer to hypoallergenic, so I'll just be mindful, and I'll probably be fine if it's non-orange tabby. I'm sure I'll get used to it too, like once I do have a cat in the house. Because if I suddenly realized I was allergic after not having my own cats, it probably meant that I was mildly allergic before and just didn't realize because I was used to having cats around, and not having them around meant that I was less resistant to it. But, yeah, I'll be okay. There's already a spicy rice. How could they? Unacceptable. You could try putting a dash in the middle or something. Cousin used to own a hairless horse. A hairless horse? I have never heard of a hairless horse before. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. I have to know what this looks like now. I'm gonna look it up. This sounds cursed. Hairless horse. Interesting. That's so bizarre. So ugly, no offense. Yeah. These poor creatures that are just... They just get the ugly debuff. Horses with hair are so pretty, too. Same with cats with hair. They're very, very cute. My obsession with horses has been re-sparked by the EN release of Uma Musume recently. So I've been playing, my brother's been playing, my friends have been playing, and we are collectively obsessed with horses now. I already liked horses, and so thus, it was pretty easy to re-spark my obsession. Oh, can just flex on the horse that you're prettier than it. Oh, I had a weird situation happen. You need to play the horse girl game? Yes, you do. Please do. You should. And then I'll send my friend code, and then we can share support cards and stuff. Also, my favorite horses so far, I haven't gotten far, so this could change, but so far my favorite horses are Vodka, and Haru Urara, and Rice Shower, because Rice Shower is adorable. Haru is just precious, and Vodka is... I struggle to call her cool, because she is, but also she kind of has that, like, kid who's trying really hard to be cool energy. So she's kind of just also just precious, but I don't know. I like Vodka. She's fun. And Vodka's one of the ones that you automatically start with, so she was one of the first ones that I trained. Vodka is a beautiful name for a horse. There's another one named something Bourbon. I always forget her like first name, but yeah, she's literally, there's Vodka and there's Bourbon. Telling Rice to shower? How rude. It actually comes from the tradition of like what do you call it, like throwing rice at weddings. Bye, Rice. Thanks for coming. It was good to chat with you. But yeah, Rice Shower is named after the tradition of throwing rice at weddings, so that's why Rice Shower, because it's a shower of rice. And because of that, the horse girl has a little bit of like wedding dress inspo in her design. So she's very like frilly and feminine. But she also thinks she's bad luck, so she's like timid and feels bad about like everything because she thinks she's gonna cause people bad luck. Had a horse, I'd name it Ugly Stupid Horse. Aww, why are you so mean? I feel like you can name a horse anything, because some of them have the most ridiculous names. Trying to think of some of the worst ones I've heard. With the like poster girl of Uma Musume is Special Week. And I do have to note that like all of these horse girls are named after and based after real racehorses. So these are all real horses that had these names, or have still these names. So Special Week is a horse, or was a horse. And then Vodka was a real horse. Bourbon was a real horse. There's one horse that's like new, that's name is like Skibbity or something. It's a dream of yours to go to a wedding and eat the cake. I've been to like 3 weddings, and I think I enjoyed one of them. The others were okay. But I think weddings are either super boring or really fun. But the food is good and the cake is good. Special week? More like special week? How mean. Yes. Yes, there is a horse that's named like Skibbity or something. Unfortunately for the horse. Honestly, I think like Haru Urara has one of the most like normal sounding names of any of the horses, at least the ones that are in the game. She also has one of the most silly stories because the real life racehorse she's based on never won a single one of her races. She lost over 100 races during her career. And despite losing every single time, the people loved her because she always did her best. So that's part of her story in the game too, is that she's like this sweet, bubbly, clueless girl who's always trying her best and having a good time, and she loses everything but she's always smiling and happy, and so everyone just wants to root for her. It's kind of adorable. The real horse is now retired and living happily on a farm, and apparently they have, like, less intense races for retired horses, and apparently she won one of those, so she finally won a race during retirement. Eastern European weddings are insane. Oh. Yeah, how dare they? They should get married just so you can go to the wedding, and then get a divorce the next day. I've only been to basic American weddings, but that's okay. The last one I did go to was kind of Celtic themed too, so they did like the knot tying that's traditional. That was kind of cool. One win, yippee! I know, good for her. She finally won. The favorite, the general favorite though in the game, the kind of overhyped but also at the same time properly hyped because she is really fun, is what's her name? Gold Ship. Gold Ship, the real horse, was insane. He didn't listen to people. He did whatever he felt like it. He would like show off and act crazy just because he could. And so that's kind of what the character's like. She's just crazy. She's unhinged. But also the horse was like one of the craziest racehorses too. He was like a super fast, really good horse. He would only lose when he was just not trying. What are American weddings like? Ooh, I haven't even seen the wedding scene in Twilight, but ooh. I don't even know how to describe an American wedding. I don't think they're anything special. I think it's pretty basic, traditional, like, I don't know, like, you know, the guys dress in nice suits, the girls wear nice dresses, you do the, like, bride walks down the aisle to the wedding march theme, and then you do the little ceremony where bride and groom read their vows, and everyone cheers for them, and they do the, like, you may now kiss the bride thing, and then usually they walk out before anybody else, so like they go back down the aisle and go out to the party, and then everyone else follows after, and then you just have like food and a dance. That's generally like the whole flow. Like there's nothing extraordinary, but I think it's because I guess not because, but it's like beyond just those typical things that everybody does. Everyone plans their wedding a little differently and might have different activities or whatever. It's like those are the things everybody does and you kind of have to do at a traditional wedding, but anything else is up to you. Just like you, except not like you, yeah. Me with my horses. Pretending that I'm, more energetic than I am. Desperately want to eat wedding food. Honestly, wedding food is great because it's expensive, like catered food, usually. Food at my older sister's wedding was very good. And the wedding cake is always very good. Honestly, I wish you could just order a wedding cake, not for a wedding. Like, the same kind of cake. I don't want it to be a wedding cake because, like, I don't want it to have all the expensive decorating and stuff. I just want the cake by itself because it's good cake. Okay. Also desperately want to eat rats. Okay. Be careful of pests and diseases. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, this is kind of coming along. For your father's upcoming 55th birthday, you've bullied him into buying wedding adjacent cake. Ooh. That is a good idea. I hope you enjoy his cake. Everybody loves your fluffy fur, but hates your rat breath. Yeah. I would also hate your rat breath. I can't deny. It's like my dog. He's adorable, and I love him, but I don't like him breathing in my face because his breath smells. Tum. The eraser is too big. You reminded me of this little, like, song we used to sing as kids. I wonder if anybody's heard it. It goes like, nobody likes me, everybody hates me, I'm gonna go eat worms. Big, fat, juicy ones, itty bitty, scrawny ones, see how they wiggle and squirm. My mom taught me that when I was a kid, because she sang it when she was a kid. We used to sing it all the time. I don't know why kids have things like that. So satisfying, you need to pick up a pencil. Do it! Just imagine me as Emperor Palpatine. Do it. You know that song? Yay! Like nobody ever knows the song. I'm so happy. Want to hear a worm-related story? Yes, actually. Luckily for me. Trying to think if my brother and I ever did anything with worms when we were kids, because we were not very nice to bugs, generally. But I don't think we were mean to worms. I think we liked worms. We would just play with them and save them when they were like out on the street after the rain. Put them back in the dirt so they didn't dry up. We liked caterpillars too. We used to collect caterpillars and like put them in a little container with leaves so that they could eat and grow into butterflies. Although they usually grew into moths, the ones that we found, but a popular children's program called Laura Stern here, and in one episode Her bully tries to force her into eating a worm, but she has magic powers. So her star or whatever... So she made him? I'm guessing you're finishing the story, but I could guess that what you're saying is she made him eat the worm instead. Made him eat the worm? Yep. So graphic for no reason? Ooh. That's not fun. I kind of didn't expect it to go in a graphic direction. I kind of just assumed it was like, put the worm in the mouth and ew, icky. But that's interesting. I guess it teaches you not to be a bully. The wedding you went to last year was in a garden and everyone released butterflies. Ooh. That's cool. That sounds pretty. He was crying and gagging. It was terrifying. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Huh. I don't know why a lot of like older kids things are so like creepy and weird and just like dark. For what reason? But I also miss it. Because now everything's so like soft and like nothing happens and there are no morals and it's kind of lame. Where we used to have stuff that gave us nightmares. Yeah, I think that would have freaked me out a lot as a kid too. German children's content is infamously insane. I believe it. The German are something else. Meanwhile, American children's stories usually involve a dog dying. Was raised on stories of kids' limbs being cut off if they didn't obey their parents. Yeah! There's that one about kids' thumbs getting cut off when they suck on them, right? I know that one. What is Struwelpeter or something? I don't remember. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. But I know of that one. I learned about that story, like little nursery rhyme, ages ago. And then it was in The Office. Dwight's reading it to kids. And I was like, wait, I know that one! And also, I'm pretty sure Grimm's fairy tales come from Germany, don't they? Some crazy German stuff we've got. Favorite book as a child was about two kids pulling a bunch of pranks on people and getting punished by being cannibalized. Wow. Yeah, German children's stories just are built different. It's pretty metal. Yeah, I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. I'm curious how this like fan rating thing actually works. I might have to look it up, see if there's like a number of points you get for different kinds of interaction or something. It's a newer feature, so this is the first time I've seen it, like, on my own stream. On the top, we have American kids media having dogs. Her father once made you and your brother watch 2 films back to back about a wolf and a fox brutally dying, and it was set in Alaska. So I'll wait for you to finish the story. Oh. Thought America was like a super barbaric country full of animal murders. You know what? I can't blame you. That checks out. That makes sense. We do have a lot of stories about dogs getting killed, dogs having to be shot by their owners because they got rabies, dogs dying to protect their owner. I'm curious what thing you're talking about, because I don't really recognize the explanation, but it also reminds me of The Fox and the Hound, which is also a dog and a fox that try to kill each other. They don't actually kill each other, but they almost do. Or at least the dog almost kills the fox. I wanted to be down this way. Circles are hard. No! I should have just left it the way it was. Called it good enough. That's fine. Okay. Unironically scared of America as a child? I don't blame you. Shout out to Old Yeller. Yeah. I read that as a kid, and I was mad at the end. I remember just being so furious. Mad that the dog had to die. Mad that the kid was being a stupid, whiny baby and wouldn't take the puppy afterwards. Mad at everyone involved. Like, mad at their dad for not being present. And the kid for being annoying. And the girl for being annoying. I was just upset at the end of Old Yeller. You like The Fox and the Hound? I liked Fox and the Hound too. It's an interesting one because it's like so cute and so sweet in some parts, and then other parts are like really intense and dark and sad, and it doesn't have a happy ending. It's kind of a bittersweet ending because the fox is safe and he has his girlfriend, but the dog and the fox can never really be friends again, and they're separated for good, and it's sad because they were besties, and just doesn't leave me very happy at the end. But it's a good movie. Wolf dying movie yields no results. So unfortunate. Well, it's not perfect, but since I'm hand drawing every circle, it's not gonna be perfect. I also don't like how flat that looks though, so I'm gonna... it also looks bad. You know what? I'm redoing it. Never cry wolf. Let me look it up real quick. autocorrect is doing me dirty. 1983. Yeah. This sure looks like a American movie set in Alaska. A true story. It's interesting, I've never heard of this before, because it sounds like it would be one of those classic American films, but maybe it's just more niche. What am I looking at? I know what I'm looking at. Can't find the fox one either, but think the girl was Ginger and the fox was her pet. Ah. I don't know why it's such a big theme in American films for a canine to die and someone's life to be destroyed as a result. I mean, not destroyed as a result, but for someone to be sad because their dog died. That's like, it's such a common theme. So weird. Ah. Although one of those movies that I thought was pretty cool was Dog, and it's literally called Dog, but it's like a retired Marine, military dude, and then a retired war dog. So like the dog actually like fought alongside humans, and basically both the dog and the retired Marine have PTSD, so they kind of help each other through their issues, and it's interesting. No, they're bundled in a 2-pack. 6 is a little early for that, I feel like. That's true. Also made you watch Princess Mononoke. Ooh. Yeah, I would not show an 8-year-old Princess Mononoke. It's a bit crazy. I feel like content-wise, it's not that bad. There's like one bloody scene, but it's also just intense and weird. So I feel like it would give kids nightmares. They sure are crazy. And there's so many of them. Now I'm just thinking about animal movies, and I want to watch Spirit again. Since, as I mentioned, I'm back in my horse phase. The demons in Princess Mononoke? Oh yeah. There's some wacky stuff in Princess Mononoke. If you want to have even worse nightmares though, watch the anime that's just titled Mononoke. It's an actual horror. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, which is like the first arc, but it was intense. And the art style is so cool. It's like made to look like old traditional Japanese paintings. Visually, I love it. Chat being 99% you is embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. I appreciate it. I enjoy having a chat with you. You should watch Spirit. Yeah, it's a good movie. With dogs in cartoons, can't forget All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that one yet. And I am not prepared. I need to go watch it, but I'm just preparing. I'm just getting ready to cry because I've heard everybody cries when they watch it. And then I learned the lore that the girl who's like the lead character In the movie, the actress died while they were finishing filming the movie or recording. So, like, in the scene where, I don't want to spoil things, but, like, the scene in the end where, like, the dog is saying goodbye to her was after the actress died. And so the emotions that the actor portrayed in the movie were his real emotions towards the girl. And I was like, now that I know that, I'm just gonna cry harder. Mononoke is gorgeous. Yeah, right? It's so pretty. I still need to watch more of it, but because it's a horror and it's intense, it's like... I can't just be like, I feel like having a good time watching a little show today. Let's see, what kind of feel-good thing should I watch? Mononoke is never gonna be one of those. What anime I have been watching is, oh, what is it called? Cinderella Grey, that's what it's called. Which is an Uma Musume show. Because that's kind of the thing right now. It's a Uma Musume side story about, Oguri Cap. One of the horses. Who's... not really like a main character. I mean, none of them are not main characters because all of the horses have their own little story arcs, but like the main anime kind of gives all of the girls their little moment, and I think it focuses more on Special Week, at least in this first season. But Oguri Cap kind of has like her own side series, which is pretty cool. Been so obsessed with Austrian movies. I don't think I've seen like any Austrian films. I think closest I've seen is probably The Sound of Music, and that's not actually Austrian. What I've been doing the most outside of like my anime binge right now is just rewatching things, so don't have a lot of interesting new things I've watched. Although I did just watch that K-pop Demon Hunters movie the other day, but I did not care for it. Was not that good. Have you heard of Horse Girl Stella? No, I haven't. I'm gonna look her up real quick. Oh. Interesting. I'm glad you enjoyed my little rant, because I seem to be one of the few people who watched it who doesn't like it. And I have many things I could say about it, but I don't want to be too mean since people do enjoy it. I just wasn't that good of a movie. This Horse Girl music artist is something. Sure is a character. I don't think I have much else to say about that. Is her music good though? That's my question. Refuse to watch it? Oh, don't worry about it. There's honestly nothing that I would say that really makes it worth watching. I mean, if you're watching it just for the soundtrack, I would just listen to the soundtrack. But even then, there were like 2 songs that I liked. I am in the minority there. Everyone seems to love the soundtrack, but I don't know, it just didn't, it felt very fake K-pop and way too Western. Even Soda Pop was like, it's okay. Her music is good? Okay. That's good. Had no idea on that backstory. Yeah. I want to move her mouth over a tad. I like never fully center a character's smile. I always have them do kind of like a side smile. Not 100% sure why. I think it just looks a little more expressive and I guess fills in the face a little better. What team are you on? For the art fight? I am on team Fossils. That's what I am. I couldn't pick one because I like both teams. So I just let ArtFight, the whatever you call it, the website, I just let it auto-assign me. So I'm Team Fossils. Welcome into chat, by the way. Hate westernized version of non-Western media? Yeah, it's almost always bad and feels insulting. I agree. And I'm very confused, actually, about this K-pop Demon Hunters and the popularity it has. Because, like, the Asians I know like it, and the K-pop fans I know like it, and it just feels like fake Asian and fake K-pop. Like, the girls don't even, like, they act American. And they're supposed to be in Korea, so I can't even excuse, like, oh, but Korean Americans. No, they're not Korean American. They just have American mannerisms, and their lyrics sound American, and a lot of, like, half of the style of the music sounds American. What am I doing? We're all getting used to being force-fed slop. You know what? You're probably correct. You're probably absolutely right. They're just desensitized by garbage media that it's like they don't get better, so they've learned to be happy with what they get. And I'm just cynical and not happy with what I get. But also, there's like so much better idol media, like, I don't know if there's any media about K-pop idols, but there's really good anime about Japanese idols, so I'll just watch Love Live and all the other idol stuffs instead of this movie. That doesn't feel real at all and kind of misrepresents the whole deal. I was just watching a video earlier, speaking of being force-fed slop. I was watching a video of someone complaining about modern Pixar and how their movies are just not good anymore. Because that one Elio just came out and nobody's gone to see it. Nobody cares about it. And, like, the advertising's been really bad. They've barely advertised it. But there's also just nothing compelling about it. It just looks dull. And it's really sad because Pixar, I feel like, was good for longer than some of the others that fell apart. Like, Disney hasn't been good for a while. But, like, Coco was really good. And, Inside Out, not Inside Out 2, but Inside Out 1 was really good. And Luca was really good. And then we got Turning Red and Elio, and it's just so sad. Never heard of it? It's the newest Pixar movie. The newest Disney Pixar movie that they have not well advertised, and that's why you've never heard of it. Nobody's watching it. Nobody cares. It's about an 11-year-old kid who meets aliens, and that's kind of all I know about it. He also wears a trash cape. Like, he made a cape that's covered in trash as decorations, and apparently they don't explain at all why that's the case, but the original intention was that he's, like, environmentally conscious, but, like, they don't actually express that in the film, so it's like, why is he wearing a cape made out of trash? Turning Red you liked? I haven't actually watched it, but I hate everything in the commercials. It just bothers me. I don't connect with it. I think the girls seem annoying. And I really don't care to watch a movie about puberty. I don't think that's a fun topic to talk about. And there's like ways to symbolically talk about it that I think could work. But like I'm not entertained by talking about puberty, and like, I wouldn't want to show my kids a movie that just talks about puberty, because, I don't know, I think it just excuses toxic behavior of 12-year-old girls. I don't like it very much. Sounds like a movie. Sure seems like it's a movie. But yeah, I'm not happy with these, like, cheap coming-of-age stories. You thought the girls were adorable, the movie was important and handled the issue quite well? See, I haven't actually seen it. Like, I haven't watched the film. But, like, I just don't think it's well handled as a family movie. I think it doesn't appeal to enough adults for, like, the adult audience to really want to watch it, and it's not good for kids. Because, like, I would, like, the little girl is, like, obsessing over a teenager. And, like, drawing inappropriate art of a real older guy and, like, creeping on him and stuff. And that's not something that I would show my kid, because that's not appropriate behavior. So that's the kind of stuff about it that really bothers me. I just don't think it has enough of a target audience. Like, it's such a niche thing only certain people can enjoy. Yeah. And, like, Disney Pixar movies are supposed to be family movies, but it would just... I can't imagine watching it with a family. I think I'm pretty much done with the lines. Oh, I gotta do the Blahage's face. Oops. He's got funny eyes. Don't think it's a big deal for children to have crushes on older people. I mean, yes, but also no. because I feel like the way they present it, it goes beyond a crush. Because first of all, the phrase awooga that they use, that she says when looking at a boy, like, that is an inappropriate phrase for a kid to even be saying, because that is a phrase that you say when you're, like, objectifying someone and you think that they're sexy. Like, it's like catcalling or, like, woofing at someone. So, just even the fact that she said that is inappropriate. But also the fact that she's, like, stalking this kid and drawing him, like, dating her, and, like, I don't know, like, actually how bad the art is that she's drawing, but the mom freaks out as if it's pretty bad, and it's not that, like, kids can't have crushes so much that treating that behavior like it's, like, normal and there's nothing wrong with it, and never ever expressing, hey, maybe you shouldn't be stalking older boys. When you put that in a kid's movie, I think it just encourages them to, like, not be careful. They're gonna think that it's totally okay to want an older guy, and then that's gonna make them easier to manipulate. So it's less a thing of, like, oh, but kids shouldn't have crushes on older people, because, like, kids do have crushes on older people. I get it. It's not a big deal, but I think encouraging it to that degree sets kids up to just be taken advantage of more easily. Deserve to see themselves on screen. Movie explicitly states it's not good what the girls did. She's not evil for it. I mean, I totally understand what you're saying, but again, because this is supposed to be a family movie, there's theoretically going to be, like, 2-year-olds and 5-year-olds and, like, young kids watching these that are not the age range of the kids in the movie, and they don't understand these things, so that's when it gets, like, more dangerous, because it's not so much, like, representing the audience as much as it's putting that behavior in their heads before they understand it. If it was, like, only a movie for 12-year-olds, that'd be one thing. It's just because it's supposed to be a movie for all ages that I think it's more of a problem. You're making sense. It's just that, I think it just depends on the age range. Because, like I said, if it was a slightly older audience watching it, then it wouldn't matter as much. I think some of my opinions also come from, like, working with younger kids, like little kids, and, like, kind of seeing how kids imitate things that they see. So I just know that little kids who watch these films are just not gonna get the point of it. They're gonna miss the message and just see the behavior, whereas, like, a middle schooler watching it would understand the message. Watch it as a 20-year-old, so you don't know the fact it has. Yeah, exactly. It's, like, I think, because when you're old enough to understand what's going on and be able to kind of assess the situation and see that it's not right, then it's not harmful. I just worry about, like, the young kids who are going to be watching this stuff. The red panda was cute. The red panda's kind of cute. It's just not enough to make me watch it. You know nothing about kids? Yeah. I've worked in, like, preschools, so I have a little more hands-on experience than, like, the average person who doesn't have kids. My mom, although this I think was a little silly, but my mom banned the Pokemon movies in our house when we were little because she used to have like an like in-home daycare. So parents would drop off their kids at her house and she would look after them while they were at work or whatever. And at the daycare, one of the kids brought in one of the Pokemon films and they all watched it together. And like the film had some message about how fighting is bad or whatever, but the kids didn't get the message. So as soon as the movie ended, they all just started trying to imitate the attacks and fighting with each other. And she was like, "Nope, never again." Also worked with kids very briefly in a kindergarten for like a month. Oh, nice. Now, a month isn't very long, but it's more than nothing. Yeah, I worked at this preschool for a year. I did the summer camp that they did, which was like from ages 3 to 8, so it was a little wider of an age range. And then I was a substitute teacher during the school year. And then that was before COVID, so once lockdown happened, I didn't have that job anymore because all the schools closed. So that was fun. Your aunt also has an in-home daycare. Oh, we're hashtag linked. That's pretty cool. I feel like they're not as common as they used to be, too. Yeah, he just needs his little gills. My lines are not lining. That's good enough. No, I'm literally just gonna color pick. I didn't finish detailing her ear either. I'll come back to that. I have so many different coloring methods. I feel like I never know how I'm gonna do the colors until I'm doing them. The lines are always so clean. Aw, thank you. My biggest tip for getting clean line work is to practice sketching with pen. My sketchbook, I almost always use pen now. Anytime that I'm just like sketching in my sketchbook just for fun or whatever. I rarely use pencil in it because I've just, at some point, I decided to try sketching with pen because it's supposed to have a lot of benefits, and I figured it out. Like, it's really intimidating and hard to do at first, but then once you get more used to it, it's really fun and satisfying, and it really helps you get those clean lines because of the fact that you can't erase, so you have to improve making lines go where you want them to in order to make less mistakes. Wanted to tell me that you're finally going to doll hunting? Yay! Yay! I'm so happy for you! I hopefully am going to go doll hunting on Tuesday. I heard that there might be a sale going on at Walmart, but that was like a few days ago, and Walmart sales are inconsistent. Sometimes all the locations don't even go on sale at all, and sometimes they're only like a few days and then everything's gone. So who knows what they'll have and what'll be on sale, but I wanted to check. And then Tuesday, my brother's off of work, so we're gonna go look for dolls together. I also have like $20 of birthday money from my grandma, so I might buy myself something with it, depending on what they have. If it's like a not on sale Monster High doll or something that I end up with, then it'll probably go over the $20. But we'll see. Pins are so yummy. Yeah, they're so smooth and wet. They are indeed. Best of luck. Thank you. Let's get those dolls. We got this. Do you have a, like, list of ones you're looking for? What are your top picks at the moment? There are a bunch coming out, like, I think in the fall that I'm excited for. So there's... Most of the ones I want are not currently on shelves. But there's also, like, a little list of ones that I have that are current that I want. I think my biggest two right now that are on shelves that I want are Twyla and Genifire, like the new core doll of, I think her name's Genifire. I'm always get confused about how it's pronounced. But I want her, and I want a Twyla, because I don't have any Twylas yet. And I'm not sure which one specifically, but I think maybe the... Is it the Fear Book, or is it... I think it's Fear Book Twyla. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I've been leaning towards getting Fear Book Twyla. I just need at least one. She's so cute. Should actually save your money. You're going on vacation. Oh, fun! Yeah, it's really hard to save money when you want more dolls. You want G3 Spectra, Caddy, and you want to look for Brats. I've seen a bunch of Brats here, but I don't know how well stocked they are in other places. Luckily for me, they're not one I collect, so I don't really have to worry about it. But good luck to you in finding the ones you want. I've also been debating Dream Besties Ken. I want to repaint him. And there's like a mermaid Barbie that's like a $10 Barbie that I kind of want because she's got a really pretty face, but I would want to rebody her, give her like a jointed body. So I'm still going back and forth about whether I want to go through all that effort. Wish Fear Book was sold. It's not sold there? No, that's so sad. That's so many dolls you're missing out on then. Why no Brats? I don't understand these doll releases. You'd think they'd get like consistent things. If there's like, if any of the dolls are sold in one place, why would they not just sell all of them? They would sell. I don't get it. Wish you cared about modern Barbies. I feel that actually, because modern Barbie is not great. I typically don't pay that much attention to them, but the Dream Besties are cute. They don't look like actual Barbies. They're totally different. And there's like every now and then is one that's like kind of nicer than the others. Maybe I can find for you the one I've been thinking about getting. Let's see. This is her. Can I open it in a bigger tab? Yeah, here we go. Okay, you're gonna see my OBS for a second again. There we go. So this is the mermaid Barbie I've been thinking about getting because her face is just precious. But I would obviously not care about this part because I like to have more posable dolls. So I would probably put her on like a made-to-move Barbie body or something. But like a lot of people who do these like body swappings, they just have a collection of bodies already. I don't do that because I'm not really a Barbie collector. I just think this one is cute. So I'd have to buy a second Barbie just to give her a better body. So I don't know. Still thinking about it. But I do want Ken. This dude. He looks more like a twink than your average Ken. And I do want to repaint him, because the face is okay. I don't love his hair either. I'm really sick of like every guy ever having these like shaved sides, like swept over haircut. I've never liked it, and it's really gotten old, but I think it's a good base doll, and I want to repaint him because I've seen some really nice repaints of him. And nice male dolls are just way less common. So when I see one I kind of like, then I'm like, I want it! Because there's just so few of them. You essentially get deluxe and budget lines, nothing in between. What? All you get is Enchantimals. G3 Cupid you want, but only to fix her. I understand. Yes, she's pretty. He needs long hair. If only. If only they had the bravery to do a long-haired Ken. The sad thing is, because his hair on the side doesn't exist, I can't even reroute him with a full head of hair. But I don't know, maybe I could poke holes in his head, but I'd be scared to do that because I haven't even rerouted a doll before. Only one nice male doll. You! I'll take it. And BJDs. I am definitely a fan of male ball jointed dolls. They're so much prettier than like any male fashion doll that exists. And I should be getting one in August. I have a doll pre-ordered that I'm really excited about, but he's arriving at some point or sometime around mid to late August, and that's all I know. I could end up getting an email saying it's gonna take even longer, so we'll see what happens. Glue on wefts. Oh! I didn't even think about that. I guess I could. I'll think about that. Think I'll give him a repaint first, probably. Well, you know what? If I wanted to edit his hair and was worried about messing up his head, I'd probably want to reroute him first. But, I don't know. I'll probably repaint him and then decide if I really hate his hair, and then if so, then I might actually glue him some wefts on the side. That's not a bad idea. Beautiful brat daughter takes 2 months to ship. Oh man. I am impatiently awaiting for the birthday set of Monster High to come out. The Sweet 1600, that's what it's called. Because I do want Cupid. And everybody complaining about Cupid's hair being terrible has not made me want her less, because I do want to style her. I think even from the beginning I wanted to change her hair a bit, so I've seen some really pretty customizations of her. So I want her, and of course I want Lolita Queen Draculaura. I wish the Claudine looked better, but I really don't care for Claudine's outfit in the Sweet 1600 set. But that's also okay, because she's the one in the big play set, so it's more expensive, so I don't need that. Sweet 1600 Frankie is so good. Yeah, I wish she didn't have that shaved side thing, because same with the Ken, I'm just sick of shaved head characters, and I want her to have a full head of hair. Or them, sorry. I want them to have a whole head of hair. But, like, the face is beautiful, the outfit's beautiful. Everything else about it is pretty great. Have delicious, yummy curls, so you'll just fix her hair right up with all your curl cream. Perfect. Very good idea. I also want to fix her. I almost want to get 2 of her, just to have another body I can customize. Because she's got like a cute little petite body. I kind of want to get one that I can just take her paint off, take out her hair, and just make another character with. Usually hate the side shave, but you like it on that specific doll. I understand that. I think it is a well-balanced design. I just don't like the hairstyle. So for me, it's like, I never want it to happen, but I don't think it's a bad-looking doll objectively. You imagine Cupid is kind of mean? I kind of do too. I'm gonna be honest. I take one look at her, and I'm like, that girl's got sass. She also a little bit reminds me of the Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland. Like, the Tim Burton interpretation of her. So I think I have that association too. I see her as like that mean queen character. It's also kind of funny to think that like she could be like sassy and mean and not really like people, but still like causing people to fall in love. Thank you! Hi! Welcome into chat. Do you want me to call you gay girl, or do you have a real name you prefer? Thinking about how if you make yourself as a doll, you have to use Twyla, because none of the guys look like you. That is very fair. None of the guys are very good. But Twyla is cute, so that's a good base to use, I feel like. Cupid needs to be fierce and romantic, right? Rosette? Gotcha. That's really pretty. Hello. We've been talking about dolls, just so you know what we're talking about. You're not totally clueless. We both are kind of collectors, and we're going out hunting for new dolls soon, so. We need twink representation. Agreed! I get so disappointed in how, like, almost every male doll that ever comes out is just, like, a jock. The most, like, basic man. It's so boring. Except Dream Bestie's Ken, which is still kind of a basic man. He's just not a jock. He's basic Ken. He's Beach Boy. So still kind of a male stereotype, but better than jock. Monster High! True, true. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to pick up a Twyla or a Junifier when we go out doll hunting. I really don't want to lose out on them. Because I feel like they're gonna be gone before I know it. What team am I on? I'm on Team Fossils. Why would Heath be tall and muscular? Yeah. Oh, this is the character I'm drawing, by the way. I'm, revenge attacking someone. She's a shark girl, inspired by the IKEA shark. So I'm drawing her cuddling one. Twyla is like 15 euros there. You're debating getting a second one so you can customize the first one. I support this. Honestly, Twyla is so cute, and having more Twyla and like altered Twyla sounds like a great idea to me. That's why we're beating you. Honestly though, I have to be honest. This is the first attack I've made all month. I've just been so busy. And I honestly will probably not get to make very many this year. Cause, one, I've been busy. I'm taking an online class this summer. And it's a math class, so it's annoying work, but that's been taking up most of my time. And then I'm about to get dental surgery that's gonna knock me out for a bit. So I'm gonna be on pain meds and stuff. So who knows how much I'll actually get to draw before our fight's over. We'll see. Her outfit is so cute, isn't it? Don't enable you. You need to save money. You know what? Okay, I take it back. You're not allowed to buy anything. You can't buy another doll. I'm gonna smack your wallet out of your hand if you try to buy one. I'm gonna appear right next to you. I don't care if you're across the world. I'm gonna be there. And I'm gonna see you going out looking for dolls. I'm gonna see you grab that wallet. I'm gonna be like, no you don't. I can't really tell you that though, because I shouldn't be spending money either, and I really want to go buy a doll. I'm making the excuse that it was my birthday this month, so I'm buying myself a birthday doll. Hate the dentist? Lucky you don't have teeth? Yep, that's lucky. I'm about to have less teeth because I have to pull some out. I'm dreading it, but I'm just pretending it doesn't exist, so that I'll just be freaked out when it actually happens and won't spend the entire month beforehand stressing out about it. I'm not abusing no one. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm only giving you what you deserve. Thank you. My birthday was July 1st. And I was thinking about streaming for it, but I was busy, unfortunately, but that's okay, because I had a fun birthday. My brother bought me the orchid Lego set, the like big orchid one, the flowers, and I've been really wanting it, so I'm excited about it. I haven't put it together yet, but I want to stream it. So after I recover from my surgery, I'll do a Lego building stream, and I'll put together my Lego orchids and my Animal Crossing New Horizons set. But you'd buy me a doll if you could. Oh, thank you. How sweet. The accent. Oh no. I don't have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a basic American. As much as this style of coloring is like so time consuming, it's also relaxing. Ah, what? No, go away. I accidentally bumped something. Oh well, I'll just close that for now. Okay. Father was supposed to buy you New Horizons? No! It's so sad. I currently can't play mine because my Switch has not been working for like a year. It'll boot up, it'll act totally fine, it'll start games, and then somewhere around the menu screen of the game, it says it couldn't read the information, and then it crashes. So that's fun. I'm really worried that it's broken for good. I still need to like take it somewhere to get fixed, but I know Switches are infamous for not traveling well and getting weird software issues because they've been like banged around in transit, and that's how mine got messed up. I was traveling to and from college with it, so I'm really worried that it's just gone for good, unfixable, and I'll be really upset about it because it was the Animal Crossing Switch that is irreplaceable. But If it is unfixable, I might just have to buy a new one. But not a Switch 2, because I can't play my Switch 1 games on a Switch 2. Rosette, if you would like to join our little community, we do have a Discord server. Of course, there's no pressure. You don't have to. But we do have a little art channel on there where some people share their work, and when we draw each other's characters, we'll share it there. So feel free. I think there should be a link in the description if you want to join in. Everything costs money. It's so true. Things should just be free. You'd love to, yay. Not the best at art, that's okay. There's a variety of skill levels in the server. And honestly, the most important thing is that you have fun. Yep, what Strawberry said. You joined, yay! We're glad to have you. I'm gonna actually clean up this edge here and then do the clothing color underneath the hair color. Your grandma's calling you? Oh! Okay, I will stop talking. Not a word will come out of my mouth until you return. And if you take the whole stream, it'll just be a silent stream from here on out. Okay. She's got a fun little transition here. We'll start with this color. Is that the same as her hair color? Let's see. No, it's actually lighter. This is the most entertaining thing ever. He's gonna miss it! Doing a little stretch because my arms are getting stiff. It's cold down here. I usually stream in the basement because it's just the best like sound dampening space and I don't have to worry about people moving to and fro. But it's also cold. So I'm getting stiff from sitting in one place for a whole stream and from the cold. So fun. Okay. This is my favorite part, is when like the outside is filled in so I don't have to worry about spilling over and I can just use a large brush and fill it all in at once. Do you have a blanket? I do actually. I have a blanket on my lap but it's not over my arms because then it would restrict my drawing ability, and so my arms are cold. But I do have a cardigan on to help them stay mostly warm. I actually had to search for a blanket before stream started because my dog has been using all the blankets, because I'll take a blanket to the couch and then my dog will lay under it and then he'll get mad if I move it, so then I have to leave it for him and he ends up stealing all the blankets. But also recently he's had fleas, so I don't want to be taking any blanket he's laid on outside of his area in case there's fleas on it, because I don't want to spread the fleas through the house. So I had to find a blanket that was not near him. Hope I feel warmer, thank you. Once I end stream, I'll go upstairs and warm up, maybe get some tea. I'll probably watch more Uma Musume tonight. What's my dog's name? His name's Oliver. He is a little miniature wiener dog. He's both adorable and funny looking at the same time. I wonder if I have pictures I could share. I probably do have pictures of him on my computer. Let's see. Pets. Oliver. He has his own folder on my computer. He's so funny. Okay. Let me pick a picture to show you guys. I'll pull him up in Clip Studio Paint. Boo boo doo boo. Okay, how about this one? Nah, that's kind of a dark picture. That's a pretty good picture of him. I'll use this one. Copy. Where's copy? There it is. There he is. My doggo. And yes, that's my legs, because he's very clingy. Grandma update for 2 random strangers on the internet. The flowers in her garden are doing very well. There was a stray cat in her garden, but she sprayed it with a water hose. Well, I'm very glad that her flowers are doing well. And that poor cat. Hope nothing entertaining was said. Yes, actually, the most entertaining thing in the entire world happened while you were gone, and it's just gone forever now, sorry. It's not even going to be in the VOD. So you can't hear it, sorry. Thank you, I'm glad you like him. He's my baby. He's also a overgrown baby. He's an old man, but he still acts like a baby. He is super cuddly and cries if I don't do everything he wants. So he'll cry because I'm on the couch and he's not, so I have to lift him up on the couch. And then he cries because he doesn't have a blanket, so I have to get him a blanket. He's very needy. I also have pictures of him under blankets because he loves blankets. You missed it, no! Please don't die. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. Actually, it was really boring while you were gone. It wasn't boring, but here he is. All wrapped up like a burrito. The cat is fine, she just wanted it gone. Yeah, that makes sense. That's enough of my old man. Back to drawing. Yay! I'm so glad you're alive. Ugly outfits get denied? That's really rude. That feels classist. What if the only clothes I own are ugly? What are you gonna do about that? Guess I just won't go to your funeral. Too bad. It's a funeral? What does a funeral entail? Imagine if they had a, like, fashion show contest that was based on who had the most ugly outfit. I feel like that should be a thing. I mean, like, catwalk outfits are already so ridiculous. Can you imagine when they're actually trying to make something ugly? What's my ArtFight user? I'll drop the link for you in chat. That might be easiest way to do that. Okay. Copy that. Sorry about my weird noises. I just make weird noises sometimes. Paste. There we are. You just won't die if I'm not there? Oh good, then I'll never be at your funeral so that you'll live forever. Oof. My back's starting to hurt. I need to do a little stretch. I have to look up Tommy Cash's outfits now. Just so I know what you're talking about. I'm sure I've probably seen them. But... oh my gosh. This is so silly. You know what? I respect. I have respect for the absurdity. This one's just a table. Like, tablecloth, food on it, candles, everything, with his head coming out the center. I love my OCs. Thank you! Beware he's strange? Oh, I can tell. That's okay, I can handle it. He has one that's just giant pants? Wow, what a character. I think my favorite might just be the mime with a umbrella hat. It's pretty goofy. Okay, why did my autocorrect change the name? Listen. Okay. Yeah. These two are clowns. What an interesting duo. Well, that was a an interesting little rabbit hole I never thought I would go down. Own personal Eurovision winner. Tommy Cash is hot. Oh, okay. Okay, I respect it. Might not be my taste, but if it's yours, that's all good. I've heard of weirder. I feel like you could put him on your Hear Me Out cake. I think these are the same color. Yes. Yeah. Okay. One more layer to get these. I'm not judging. What? You're allowed to be attracted to whoever and whatever, question mark, not whatever, but it's okay to have abnormal tastes because someone's gotta love them, right? The long hair? Come on. Okay. Okay. His music is kind of terrible. Hello! Wedian? How do you pronounce your name, or what would you like me to call you? Welcome to chat. We are talking about Tommy Cash because for some reason Strawberry is attracted to him, but this is okay. We accept it. I do get being attracted to long hair, although he might not have the exact hairstyle that is my preference. I can definitely appreciate a guy with long hair who really pulls it off. I am so kind. I'm glad you understand. I only tease because I care. It's out of love. Yeah, we're just the gossip girls here, spilling all your tea. It's pronounced Wed-yan. Weddy? We'll see. I might just trip over my tongue and go with Weddy. We'll see. Wednyan? Strawberry will probably call you Wednyan forever now. As our local cat boy. Oh, I was gonna tell you guys earlier, and then I lost my train of thought and forgot I was gonna tell you. I had this weird thing happen with my streaming setup. So, like, for the past several streams, I have not been able to hear the music on my stream. Like, usually I have it set up so that I can monitor the music, but not my voice, so that I don't hear my voice doubled in my headphones, but I can, like, hear the music that you guys are hearing. And for some reason, the past several streams, it just hasn't been working. I just haven't been able to hear the music. And I just assumed it's because I've been using, like, Bluetooth earbuds that aren't going through my mic, but are going through my computer. Because I used to plug my headphones into my mic, so I assumed something was weird with that. But this time, I was having some kind of audio problem where I just couldn't hear anything. So I ended up, like, unlinking my microphone from my computer and then plugging it back in, and then I could hear everything perfectly, just out of nowhere. It was so random. I really don't understand tech. Like, it does the strangest things. I think that's the same color. But yeah, the good news there is that I can hear the music again. You can hear the music? That's good. I couldn't hear the music. Like, you guys could, but I couldn't. It was bizarre. Problem fixed? Uh-oh. Strawberry's going in the pocket. I feel like a pocket-sized strawberry would be very cute. Probably shouldn't say that. That's just gonna make his ego bigger. So conceited, you assumed that was about you. So huge and so evil. I'm literally picturing the kid from the Aristocats, the one orange kitty, when he's trying to show up and act like a tough cat and he's like trying to hiss, but it's just coming out as like and he's like spitting because he just has no idea how to hiss. That's the image I have in my head right now of what you look like. Giggling, blushing, kicking, paws, twirling your fur. We gotta get this ombre going on. Just where? So the end of the skirt's probably like here-ish. So let's go from like down here. That seems about right. Maybe a little more just at the bottom because it's not super noticeable. Yeah. Sharpening your claws, nobody is safe. It's okay, I'll just give you sweets. And I never have to worry. Oh, you're back to being #1 fan. Does that increase your ego more? You've got the #1 crown back. Oh, blahage time. Let's see. Blahage color is I'd say it's like a little darker than this color, so we'll use this one as a base and go bloop. That looks about right. Sweets, yay! I'll throw a little tea party, and I'll have nice little tea sandwiches, and I'll have nice little baked sweets, and maybe some honey candies or something. And then I'll serve you tea. But you have to wear the cutest outfits to my tea party. First time you stumbled across my channel and you thought I had 1 million followers? Aww. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying being here and you enjoy my art. I definitely do think my small following is partially my own fault because I'm not as consistent as I should be, but I have a pretty busy life, so I'm not able to stream all the time. But we'll work at it slowly, little by little, and maybe we'll grow those numbers. And if we don't, that's okay, because I just have fun doing this. Oh, of course your outfit will be the cutest. Good to see you still here, my dear. Rosetta, correct? I'm trying to remember everybody's names. Some of you, like, your username and your name are not the same, so I try to memorize it. So it might take me a few times saying it to myself. But I will remember it next stream. Next time I see you. Streams are so fun. One day we'll have so many. I can't even say what that number is. It's such a big number. You'll still be number one. I totally believe you'll still be number one. I can't imagine having a fan, more of a fan than you are. Rosette. I'm gonna put in my brain. Rosette. It's a very pretty name. I like it a lot. Imagine force you to call you Lord Destroyer of the Evil. Yeah, I won't call you that. I'll call you a princess, but I won't call you any of the rest of that, cause you ain't evil. You ain't a destroyer. You think. I'll call you Lord Princess. Rosie would be cute. That would be cute. It reminds me of my childhood Build-A-Bear, which is named Rosie. Spelled pretty much like that, but with an E at the end. And we were best friends when I was little. I still own her, and I still love her. Lord Destroyer, the evilest of beautiful princess, island destroyer of worlds is here. Lord Princess is here. Princess Strawberry, I can't speak today. Is acceptable for now? Good. Then Princess Strawberry it shall be. So we've got a whole royal court going on here. Excuse you? I'm the one in charge here. Why am I the jester? I could ban you from chat if I wanted to. I won't, of course. Unless you force my hand. It's okay, you don't have to have something to say all the time, but if you do want to say something, it can be the most random thing you want. I was on the wrong layer. Okay, I have to go back. So if you don't have anything to contribute to the conversation, you can literally blurt out, I like snails! And I will respond to you. So don't worry about it. Who will you be in our royal court? Oh yeah! I get beheaded for treason? Listen. I'm in charge. I can say who gets beheaded for what. I may just be the jester, but secretly I'm in control. Okay. I don't know how I changed layers. Oh, I bet it's because I was erasing the part of the hair that was in the way. Silly me. we've got a healer. That's good. I wonder what poor soul gets to be the servant. I do not envy them. I'm having fun watching you guys chat. So if I seem a little quiet, it's because I'm just enjoying reading. And trying to make a blahage. So, Wedyan? Is that how you... Anyway. Are you studying to be a doctor right now? Are you still in school, like lower education, higher education? Of course, you don't have to share if you don't want to. I'm just nosy. Okay. Were you eating glitter again? I told you to stop consuming the craft supplies. If you're sick, it's your own fault. Shirk. You graduated high school? Oh, nice. So I guess you're in the transitional phase of going into university or whatever college. I am getting an art degree right now. I'm a little bit in a weird age range for college because I'm older than the typical college kid, but younger than like most of the people who've gone back to school later. I took a few years off, worked a bit, and then I decided to go back to school, so hopefully this next year will be my last year of uni, and then I'll get to graduate and be an art teacher. Oh, you people addicted to the glitter. I am worried for your health, glitter eater. I bet you also eat glue. I should never do crafts around you. I was just doing a craft with glitter just a few days ago. Just making more eyes for BJD dolls. My friend got molds for making the eyes, and so a couple times we've pulled out the materials and just like experimented and practiced. And I made some pretty glittery eyes. It's pretty fun. Teaching is really hard. Yeah, I'm not excited, but I am excited at the same time. That's really cool that she's also an art teacher. I'm probably going to be elementary and middle, because elementary is my preferred grade range. But the schools I'm working at right now are like elementary and middle schools, so that's probably what I'll be teaching. It's gonna be chaotic, but it'll be fun. Lord Destroyer, the evilest of beautiful Princess Islander, destroyer world's tummy hurts. That's your own fault. You don't eat glue? That's surprising. I'm very surprised, actually. Almost proud. I will not give you those eyes because I don't trust you. I believe you'll eat them. I'll show them to you from afar. Oh, so mean. Yeah. I'm terrible for not letting you eat resin. Your bites cannot affect me. I've been bitten by cats my entire life. I have an immunity. Listen, I'm not going to anyone's dungeon. You can try, but you can't catch me. Okay. The bites are not to cause harm, they are just to cause insult. And I will just watch you biting me like a rabid child. Are there dragons in the dungeon? Wait, but if there are dragons in the dungeon, can I see the dragons? There are sparkly dragons. That's even better. You guys are trying so hard to be threatening, but don't sound threatening to me. I ain't scared. Can't put me in no dungeon. I'll fight a dragon and win, just watch. I say as a tiny bear. More eviler, you say? You eating glitter dragons is making you more evil? Is it rubbing off on you from the dragons? Speaking of dragons, I started playing in a new D&D campaign recently. My brother is DMing it, and then it's just my one friend who's the other player, so it's just a two-person party. And I'm playing a cowgirl. Because that's a homebrew race that my brother made. I'm still working on designing her, so I'll probably share her in the Discord server when I've finalized her design. Ah, yes, it's the glitter that makes you evil. That makes sense. Glitter is pretty evil. Gets everywhere, sticks around, will never leave you alone. Playing D&D again with your cousins? Nice! You're playing a princess after just role-playing a princess? Perfect. You never played D&D? Yeah, it's harder than I would like to find a party, unfortunately, but it's really fun. So if you get the opportunity, I do encourage trying it out. It can definitely be intimidating to get into, because it seems like there's a lot you have to figure out, but like once you really get into it, it's not as complicated as it seems, and it starts to become pretty natural. I mean, a good percent of the game is just rolling a d20, so I think you can figure it out. It's pretty fun. I enjoy. I also enjoy other tabletop role-playing games like Call of Cthulhu. My brother has his own game that he made that we played for a while to kind of test run it. Should share your D&D character? Please! I will try to remind you. Based in Princess Pilled? Oh, for sure. I love D&D characters. I always love hearing about people's characters. I've even considered making videos to kind of telling some of the stories of my D&D characters. Still something I want to do. I think probably how I'll do that is like probably do like a speed paint style kind of thing where I draw them. Maybe even draw out like the story that I'm describing or something. Kind of like story time style, but maybe with a little more of the artsy side just because I am an art channel. But yeah, art of them and story of things that they've done in their campaigns. I think that'll be a lot of fun because I love D&D and TTRPGs and the characters and the roleplay. It's quite simple once, yep. But it also takes hours for sure. I feel like I've never had a short session even when we've said it's going to be a short session. Probably like the shortest I'd say a session is, like if you really tried you could make it an hour, but I think 2 hours is like a good short session, and then from there it can last all day if you want it to. So it can be exhausting, but it can also be great. Thank you. I'm glad you like the art, how it's coming along. I missed her eyebrows. Oopsie. Oh, I did one eyebrow, but not the other. Oopsie. I think I forget sometimes that I have to color these style of eyebrows because I usually just do like a solid line for an eyebrow, and then every now and then I'll do like something like this that I have to fill in, and then I forget that it exists sometimes. Her teeths. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I'll have to get some dinner after stream. 2 hours? Yours lasted 3 days and you're not even done yet. Yeah, that's more realistically how it goes. You want to bleach your brows, kinda? I feel like I can't have much of an opinion because I haven't seen enough people do it. It's definitely very... what's the word? Like, kind of a statement. Very loud when you have like darker hair and then bleached eyebrows. Like, it's very, very noticeable. So, I feel like it's up to you. If you do it and you decide you hate it, then eventually your eyebrows will grow out again and you can have normal colored eyebrows again. But if you don't want people staring at your eyebrows, then I wouldn't do it because it's going to be a very like kind of statement thing. But if that's what you want, go for it. You have a question about my Discord server? Go ahead. Where you live, there was this game that's played with cards, and you marbled around this table according to the number of the cards. Regular playing cards can be used. It's called Jackaroo. Cool. That's fun. I like card games too, so I feel like I could enjoy that. And it's always fun having more fun games to play with just a regular deck of cards, because I have playing cards and I feel like I rarely ever use them. I mostly just use them to play solitaire. Works. Do you guys ever play the Art Discord game? Which one is that? Is that one of those that's in Discord? I haven't played it before, I don't think. But I'm always open to doing new fun things with the server. The only card game you can play is Uno. Honestly, Uno's the best. So if you're gonna play only one card game, that's the one to play. I just gotta fill in the blush's belly and his little mouth. And I think that's all the flat colors. Yeah. So close. Oh, Gardic Phone. Yeah, I've played that before. I don't think we've played it on the server. I've played it in a stream before. But that's definitely something we could do for a game night sometime. That would be fun. European weather sucks. It's so cold in the winter and too hot in the summer. I feel for you. I do feel the same way about my own weather, but it's probably worse in Austria, I would guess. I'm pretty sure Austria gets pretty cold. Wish you could love somewhere where it's always warm. See, sometimes I feel that way and sometimes I don't, because I love snow, but I hate the cold. So if I could have warm weather and snow, I would take it 100%. But because I would be so sad if it never snowed in the winter, then I wouldn't want to live in like a tropical place. But like, I also don't like being cold. So the only time I think it's acceptable for it to be cold is when it snows, but we also only get like maybe 2 or 3 snows every winter. And even then, they're usually not a lot of snow, so I don't know. I also hate being hot and sweaty all the time during summer, so I'm just never happy. I am happy during like a few days during spring and fall, when it's like the perfect weather, a nice little breeze, not too cold, not too warm. And I'm like, ah, yes, this is why fall is my favorite season. And then it decides to not be fall weather anymore and either just flip back to summer weather or just change to winter weather, and it's just never consistent. The weather where I live is pretty bipolar. It doesn't like to stay the same, ever. Rainy here? Oh, I feel for you. I hate the rain. Don't have snow like ever. It's very dry. Aw. Well, if princesses don't sweat, I'd like to take the princess gene, please. Snow is wet and cold, but I raise you this. I can just sit inside and not be out in the cold wet and be under a cozy blanket with a cup of hot chocolate and watch the pretty white stuff falling from the sky. That is my ideal winter day. But when I have to go out in it when it's really windy, that's not fun because the wind during the winter is the worst. Humidity in fall is very common. Ooh. I don't love humidity. Rain, I'm okay with when I'm indoors, but what I don't like about rain is one, being wet, and two, just not having sun for an extended period of time. It gets so dark, and I do get, like, gloomy and tired when it's dark. So, I'll take, like, those little, like, light summer showers where there's a little bit of thunder in the distance and the sun's still out and it's just sprinkling. That's my favorite type of rain, and then I can just like listen to the rain indoors. Why are you experimenting on me? What happened? What? Is this the only way to get princess genes, is to be experimented on? Summer rain is delicious? You eat it? Where am I from? I'm from space. No, but I'm living in the US, of course. I don't want to say the exact state, just in case, for safety. I don't really mind people knowing what state I'm in, but like, it's just easier to find like my university, for example, if you know more specific information. But yeah, I'm on the East Coast of the US. You don't eat rain? Are you sure? You seem to eat just about everything else. I'm not so sure I trust that. Ooh! Wedyon could give me the gene without Strawberry's unethical genetic experimentation. Maybe I'll take that route. Sounds safer. Yeah, online can be scary. It's tricky because there's a lot of good people you can trust, but you still have to be careful because you never know when you're gonna run into the person you can't trust. I don't want to be that person that like one day blows up and gets super popular and has like some crazy stalker who shows up at my house because a long time ago in a stream I mentioned something that they found my location from. Little scary. But I do have online friends who have my address because they've sent me mail before. I can't tell where the tooth is supposed to be here. I'll fix it. So sad. I've been blocked from jeans. You're right, Strawboy. You're my stalker. 100%, I believe it. I would drop my address and you would show up on my doorstep. Makes you sound insane, you take it back. If you say so. You're allowed to show up on my doorstep if you're just there to give me cookies. Bring a platter of cookies. I'll serve you tea. And then we'll go about our lives like nothing happened and you're not stalking me. I'm glad you're enjoying the Lord Princess thing because I have a feeling I'm going to end up calling you that in a future stream. It's just going to happen. Listen, you're gonna steal all my snacks and not even pay attention to me? Do I mean nothing to you? You just want to raid my pantry? So mean. All my delicious snacks that I didn't even buy. Because my brother buys all the snacks. We do have some pretty good snacks sometimes. And sometimes we have like nothing, but sometimes we have some pretty good snacks. Lord Princess smells like cotton candy and vanilla and a little bit of evil. Yeah, sounds about right. Too many words exhaust your royal mouth because you're so lazy. Honestly, I think at this point, I'm just accepting my fate. I'm gonna get stolen from, I'm gonna get bit. Apparently, I'm gonna get locked in a dungeon. It's just my fate to be tortured by my viewers. I feel like that's every streamer's fate, to be honest. There's always a little bit of bullying that happens. Whew. I've been sitting like a shrimp too much. My back's not happy about it. Boop, 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 boop. Clipsy Suffering compilation is an interesting idea for a video. Good enough. Blush. Now I have to do a little bit of shading because she looks too flat without it. First thing I'm gonna do is just give her some blush because that already adds some dimension. It helps it look less flat. Yeah, that's a good color. Boop. Boop. think that's good. Oop. Okay. You better not be eating all my viewers. If you eat all my viewers, I'll eat you. And then I'll have no viewers. Okay. Still gotta add a little more detail in the ear. I forgot about that. I always go back and forth about whether I want like a little bit of shadow on the nose. I think it looks good there. That'd be pretty fun to write a little story with chat one day. It's kind of an idea I've had for a stream before. Kind of forgot about to do like we write a short story where I ask you guys what kind of things you want to be in the story and then we kind of work together to create it. That'd be fun. Imagine a book about the situation. It would be wild. So, like, random chaotic energy. I feel like there's an audience for it. Wow, I really just got away with not drawing any fingies here. The hands are just barely covered enough that I don't have to draw the fingers. Not that I usually avoid the responsibility of drawing hands. Just worked out that way this time. The audience is you. A total of 4 sales. We've got Stravoyery buying 1. We've got Wenyan buying 1, and then me buying 1 just to support the project. And then Rosette buys the last one. That's all all 4 copies. That sure would be a good outcome. Getting rich and buying a castle. That'd be nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a different layer. I'm probably gonna need a dark color for down here. Yeah. So this will work at the start. Ooh, playing both roles? That'd be interesting. Let me look up this guy real quick so I can get a good mental image. Alrighty, I see. You know, this guy actually would really support that evil lord persona. It would also be hilarious seeing him get called princess. No, I'm not bullying. I promise. I think he's better looking than the last one. He has a very what would be a good word to describe how he looks? Like he's got that kind of older gentleman look, like mature and dignified. That's the kind of look he has. He's the hottest man alive. Okay. I think he looks like he's aged quite gracefully. He's a good-looking guy. Am I into old men? But like he's a good-looking old guy. He's 60, so what? If he's beautiful and rich, it doesn't matter that he's 60, right? Don't worry, I'll let you have him. He's all yours. I just like to have like a rich best friend or like rich aunt that like will spoil me and buy me anything, but then I can just pretend doesn't exist when I want to. Let me look up this other actor too. I'm not very well knowledgeable on actor names, so I have to get the mental image. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Ooh. He's got that curly tuft on his head. Nice. You want to see the vibes? Alrighty. I'll pull him up for you. Where is my display? There we go. Here he is. Dramatic black and white picture. Other dramatic black and white picture. This guy looks familiar, but I've probably just seen a similar kind of role before. Hello, welcome back. All you've missed basically is discussing what actor would play each of us in a movie about this weird roleplay scenario we've got going on. He looks like you if you were hot and 40. I will say I like the curly hair for sure. He's got a strong face too. Nice features. Renee Rapp? Let me look that one up. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Renee Rapp. Ah. You love men with large noses? This would be such an interesting casting. Like, the older, more, you know, Silver Fox, Lord Princess, and then we've got the little bit younger, curly-haired, pretty boy, and then this, like, blonde, kind of classic, beautiful woman. I have no idea who would play me because, well, first of all, I just don't know actors super well, but also I feel like I would just need like a small gremlin to play me. You look like the Jewish kid from Victorious. What a way to describe that. Okay. You'd get shipped together? You know, you probably would. Any person shows up together in any franchise ever, and they're gonna get shipped. Who's my celebrity crush? So the thing is, I wouldn't really say I have one, because I just don't have a lot of, like, crushes. I don't do crushes much. And I don't really follow celebrities closely at all. So the most I can tell you is, like, who I think is kind of attractive. Now I'm thinking. I don't want to be too basic, because I'm kind of enjoying Ryan Gosling right now. Like, he's been really fun in some of his movies, but he's such like a basic attractive man. You don't have a celebrity crush either? We can be celebrity crush-less together. Hi, Rice. Welcome back. We're talking about celebrities and stuff. Although I'm very not knowledgeable on celebrities, but it's all good. We are making up silly casting for ourselves if we had a movie. Is Ryan Gosling the Ken guy? Yes. Ryan Gosling is Ken in the Barbie movie. He's the main character in Blade Runner 2049. He's also the guy in Fall Guy, which I haven't seen yet, but I've heard good things about it. He's also in The Notebook and La La Land, which I haven't seen either of those either, but I've just watched the Barbie movie and Blade Runner. I really liked him in Blade Runner. Blade Runner 2049 was very good. Of course, I would recommend watching the original Blade Runner first, but you could enjoy both separately. There's just things that happen in the sequel that make more sense if you understand what happened in the first movie. He's like basically pretty, like not super interesting. Like he's a good-looking guy, but he is like just really standard, so he doesn't like stand out as like having interesting features or anything. But I like his acting, so I don't know. I think for me, because I focus more on the acting than like the physical attractiveness, how good of an actor someone is definitely influences my tastes more than, oh, they're so pretty. Because like I like him as an actor, so that makes him more attractive to me. Kind of like Harrison Ford. Like, I probably wouldn't say he's attractive if I just saw a picture of him and didn't know his roles, but I really like Harrison Ford because I like him as an actor. Gustavo Fring. Okay, gotta look him up real quick because I haven't seen Breaking Bad, surprisingly. Wait, I'm just gonna look up his name. Gustavo. I'm sure I've seen him, but I don't know which character is which. Yeah, not bad. Not my personal taste, but as we've just discussed, I don't have a lot of personal taste. I'd probably have to watch it to really decide, because it could be one of those where just his character makes him more enjoyable. I actually need to watch La La Land. I've heard that the story is meh, but the music is really good. But there's a lot of mixed opinions for La La Land. Christian Bale. Okay, I know him, but I have to look him up just to have his image in my head fresh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, he has really nice hair in this one picture. I'll give you that one. Nice hair is definitely an influence over me as well. Aw, no worry, Rosette. Good luck with your friend drama. That's never fun. Your pattern is liking old evil men. You have mixed opinions on musicals. I love musicals, but I was literally raised on them. I kind of understand why some people just find them kind of silly or less enjoyable. Because I can see how, like, all of the singing could get in the way of, like, your enjoyment of the story. But I just enjoy some good soundtrack and some fun choreography. And I was listening to the Phantom of the Opera soundtrack before I was even born, so it's just so ingrained in my being. I approve of your taste. Oh. My legs are getting a little bit sore from sitting in one position. Definitely look after your friend and don't feel bad about chatting less. Okay, I'm going to take a darker version of this shadow and just do a... Nope, that's too dark. That's a little better. Yeah, that's better. Let's go a little higher up. That's good. Oh, I want more over here too. Yep. That works. Okay. Only musicals you liked as a child were Dance of the Vampires. I don't know that one. Okay, laugh tracks do get annoying. I think I've learned to kind of enjoy something despite laugh tracks because I've watched a lot of older shows and like old comedy like all has laughing tracks. So I kind of, I guess, have learned to tune it out, but I was always like annoyed by it and thought it was silly. So I definitely agree when there's a laugh track. It makes everything seem more corny. I also just wasn't that big of a fan of Friends, just in general. I have to admit, which I kind of feel bad about because it's such a big thing. So many people love it. And I kind of want to be able to really enjoy it. But I don't know, I just think it's a little overhyped. Recently you've been watching The Laughs Are Really by the Audience. It feels so much better than track. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. That's fair. I can feel that for sure because they had a live audience like actually reacting properly instead of just laying the same laugh track over top of jokes that aren't funny. I could definitely see how that would be a lot better. Watched like 2 episodes of Friends and couldn't get yourself to watch more. Very fair. I think there are like moments in Friends that I find funny, but then like watching the whole thing just for those few moments is just not worth it to me. I've seen a lot of it actually at this point because when I was living on campus at my school, one of my roommates really liked Friends, so they watched it in the dorm a lot and it was on, so I was watching it. I was like, might as well figure out what this like cultural phenomenon is. So I watched a good bit of it and I was just not as invested as I kind of wished I was. But I kind of do like the 2 chaotic guys who live together. I think they're kind of funny. Brother and friend like it, but you didn't because they weren't real interesting. You love The Office, their humor was more like you. Also, at the moments they look at the camera. Yeah. I agree with you. 100%. I'm a big fan of The Office to the point where I've rewatched it so many times. And I saw it for the first time just a couple years ago. Because it was another one of my roommates who got me into The Office because she was a big fan and had rewatched it a bunch. So she put it on and we watched it together. And I became obsessed immediately. And over these past couple years, I've rewatched it so many times. It's my go-to show to just put in the background. But yeah, the Friends, I agree with you where it's just not that interesting. I guess it's just because we're just watching regular people's living their regular lives. But The Office is like so absurd even though it's kind of like making fun of real life scenarios, it just takes it to an absurdity. And all of Jim's looking at the camera moments are so good. Fun fact, probably all the people who laugh in the laugh tracks are dead. Yeah! I've heard that. Because it's like one track that everybody uses that's really old. So that's always an interesting fact. It's kind of fun to think, though, that you're kind of like continuing their life in a way by continuing to listen to their laughs. I don't know. It's a definitely interesting fact. It can be fun if you think about it one way and really disturbing if you think about it another way. Kelly was your favorite? Kelly's funny. Honestly, I think my tastes in The Office characters is pretty basic. I think Jim and Pam are really some of my favorites. But I do have to say, I really prefer the first few seasons. And like up to when Michael leaves is the best part of the show. It kind of drops off a little bit after that. And then where I pretty much, like most of the time when I'm rewatching it, I don't watch all the way through to the end. I'll basically stop watching somewhere after Andy becomes manager and before they like make him seem like a terrible person. So I'll either stop watching pretty much right after he becomes manager and go back to the first episode again, or I'll go up until like right before he leaves on like that boat trip where they just make him kind of a jerk. I stop right before that because I like Andy up until that whole situation, and I feel like they destroy him and they make him kind of a bad person, and I just don't like it. It makes me kind of upset, and the show's just not as good at that point anyway. So I like to just pretend that the show ends with Andy being a good manager. You love Dwight, and the only reasonable person where there was Oscar. I agree. I really enjoy Oscar. Oscar's kind of a jerk, but kind of great. I love Oscar. He's really funny. He's a fun character. And Dwight is just fun. He's ridiculous. So the whole like Jim and Dwight thing is really funny, and I love Dwight and Pam's relationship as they become friends. They go from being like silly, goofy, not really friends, to being like kind of silly, goofy friends, to being like besties. I think their development of their relationship's really sweet, and I love seeing how Pam is like so good with him, despite nobody else knowing how to deal with him. Like that little twink that Michael was so obsessed with, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. I always have mixed feelings about Ryan. Ryan's really funny. But he's a terrible person. But he's a fun character. The end is bad, yeah. Aaron? Oh, I have mixed feelings about Aaron too. That's like a whole rant I could go into. Because, like, same deal where I think they kind of destroy Andy as a character. I think they also kind of destroy Aaron as a character. And I end up hating Aaron by the end. But in the beginning, she's just, like, silly and stupid. And I like her and Andy's relationship when they're in the periods of time that they're actually, like, sweet together, because there's also the periods of time where she's just being ridiculous, like, when she's mad at him for having a relationship in the past. Like, she is ridiculous, but, like, when they're being sweet together, they're really sweet. So, I like Aaron before drama. Aaron is the one who has on again, off again romance with Andy, who's the one that's like, his parents are rich, and he went to Cornell, and he becomes the manager at one point. We're talking about The Office. Sorry if you're getting lost. Ryan was so real until he wasn't. Exactly. It was the drugs. He became high and mighty. He got a big ego because he got to be their corporate manager, and then he got into drugs, and that destroyed him. And he was never the same afterwards. I also quite enjoy Daryl and Michael around the end of his run. I feel like Michael's one of those characters that, like, you love him and you hate him. But he and Holly are cute. Ryan is kinda hear me out. Okay, but I don't even know if that's a hear me out, dude. Ryan is like one of the best looking members of that cast. Also, fun fact, the actor for Ryan, I believe it's BJ Novak. He's really funny. He has a couple published books. I think he has one book that's like about business, but he has another book that's like a silly children's book. And he actually has a business degree, so he's like actually a businessman, actually intelligent. The drawing looks so good, thank you. Daryl is a hear me out. Okay, I can see it. I can understand it. He just, I don't know. I wouldn't go for him because I feel like he's kind of sleazy when it comes to women, but I love his like kind of like sassy, down to earth personality. He's a fun character. Michael is so hard to listen to at times, but I still love him. Exactly. I feel the same way. Like, there are certain episodes, especially early on, that like really could just give you a headache because he's so loud, he's so much, and of course he's very inappropriate. But they really make you love him by the end. You really want to like root for him to get better when he starts improving himself and then falls for Holly and everything. Also, Steve Carell is hilarious. You like Ryan for his personality that makes it worse. That does make it worse. Daryl is the head of the warehouse. I'll pull him up for you. Alrighty, I'm just gonna plop this into Clip Studio. I feel like this one picture is enough. There you go. That's Daryl. He's a hard worker, and he's got kind of a sassy attitude, and he's got a funny sense of humor too. He likes to mess with Michael, so he's a fun character. Ryan isn't even that hot. Oh boy, it is over for you, I'm afraid. You don't know why you kind of liked him at first and hated everyone, but then hated him and then like loved him again. No, I feel like a lot of characters are like that because all of them do something terrible at some point. Like Phyllis in the beginning of the series is so sweet and shy. I loved her. And then she starts to be really two-faced and kind of mean and terrible. But then she still has moments where she's really sweet. Like when, for a short time, Erin thinks she might be her daughter because she was given up when she was a baby. And then they find out that, like, they're not related, but, like, Phyllis is, like, being, like, a mom for her and giving her advice and stuff. She's, like, really sweet in that moment. But that's after she's been, like, a two-faced and kind of a jerk to other characters. So a lot of them kind of do that, where they're kind of back and forth. Side note, but have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes, we were kind of talking about that earlier. I am not a fan, but I'll save the rants. I won't make you listen to it. There are a lot of things I don't like about it, but I know a lot of people do like it, so I don't want to, like, be a downer. Yeah, Daryl is pretty chill and cool. Yeah. You like it? That's cool. I will allow you to enjoy it. You can enjoy it in my stead. I just would rather watch the real K-pop performances. Wait. Oh, right, because this is tummy. I was like, why is it going over the color? It's because they're both on the same layer. Okay. You didn't watch it? That's cool too. I didn't like it even from the trailers. I just didn't think the trailers looked good. But I went into it with a, like, I'm gonna keep an open mind and try to enjoy it even though it looks bad. And it was about what I expected, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. My relationship with K-pop, I feel like, is a little bit complicated, because I wouldn't say I'm a K-pop fan, but I do listen to some of it. And, like, I could tell you a lot of facts about the industry. I think it's interesting. Can I tell you all the names of the guys in the groups I listen to? No. I can tell you all the members in BTS more or less, but that's about it, and that's because I had friends who were crazy about BTS, and so they explained everything to me. I know Felix's name. That's about it, but I do like some of the music, and I think they're very talented, so I like watching the dances and the music videos and stuff. I think it's really fun. There's definitely a lot of issues with the industry. It's kind of toxic, so I don't like that, but I enjoy K-pop, and part of what I didn't like about the Demon Hunters movie is that I feel like it's fake K-pop. It doesn't feel like real K-pop to me. And so I was really hoping that, like, the soundtrack would be really solid and, like, really good K-pop tracks, because I knew, like, the girls were sung by Twice, and I listened to Twice, but it just didn't sound like real K-pop to me, and so I was a little disappointed with it. All your friends like K-pop, except you. Is a struggle because you tried to get into it but just couldn't. Yeah, I understand. It does get exhausting listening to people, even when you do like it. Like, when I had friends who that was all they wanted to talk about, I was like, gosh, can you stop being crazy about these boys for 2 seconds? But, yeah, I enjoy it, but I think it's also totally valid to not enjoy it. I completely understand why some people just don't think it's worth listening to. And the industry, yeah. yeah, the fans are crazy, or at least some of the fans are crazy. The industry's not great, but the talents are really good at what they do. A lot of the backing track is like kind of, I wouldn't say lacking, but it's like kind of, it's like hip hop. It's like a beat and voices. So I think for a lot of people that takes away from it because they want to hear like real instrumentals and something that's more complex with that aspect. I appreciate the complexity in the voices because they'll have members of like 7, 8 like people and all the voices on top of each other. So that's kind of what I like about it, I guess, like with the actual sound of the music, because I really appreciate like really good vocals. But when you're not like hyper focused on the vocals, there's not that much to it. So I definitely understand people who think there's like just not that much to K-pop. None of your friends are into K-pop? Aw. Me after you don't shut up about Mittens. Okay, listen. I will listen to you be crazy about Mittens all day because it'll boost my ego. He's my baby boy, so I'm also a little crazy about him. Actually, he's been in my brain for the past few days, like non-stop. I go through phases of which OC I'm thinking about constantly. It's been Mittens and his best friend. He's just a little meow meow. A little bratty, chaotic meow meow. No, don't take him from me. I need him in my brain. I need something to fill the void that is the empty shell of my not very functioning mind. You like jazz like Frank Sinatra? I agree. You also like white girl pop like Taylor Swift, but mostly the sad songs. I can understand that. I am not generally a pop fan, and I'm definitely not a Taylor Swift song fan. But some of the sad songs are nicer. I don't know what it is about sad songs. They just are, I guess they're just more pleasant? I don't know. But I'm definitely a fan of Frank Sinatra. I love classic jazz. Cave Town, I don't think I've listened to. I'll have to make a note of that one because I've definitely heard the name, but I can't think of any of the music, so I'll have to check that one out. Your music taste is so stereotypical. Nice. I like a weird variety of things. I like oldies, like 80s rock, jazz from the 50s. I like a little bit of country here and there, but really like classic country, not modern country. Because my mom's a country girl, so I was kind of raised on that. I like a little bit of like emo rock, like 2000s rock. I like a lot of J-pop and J-rock, a little bit of K-pop. Orchestra music even. I used to say that the only music I don't like anything of is screamo and rap, and now I can't say either of those things because I now listen to emo rock that has a lot of screamo, and I listen to Maury Calliope, which is a rapper. So now I can't say there's anything that I refuse to listen to, but I don't listen to a lot of American pop, I can say. I'll listen to a little bit here and there. Like, I don't mind Bruno Mars, but I don't listen to a lot of it. Found this one. Artist Trinity J. Smaller artist, but something about some of her songs, just a vibe. The Black Eyed Peas. Yeah, I now have an appreciation for screamo and some rap. Like, some rap I still don't like. I think certain rappers are very talented. Like, the speed that some of them can rap at is crazy. And I really like Hamilton. I am not a basic Hamilton girl. I'm more of a classic musical girl, but I really like Hamilton. And I think the rapping in Hamilton's very good. And I like I said, I like Maury Calliope, and I think Eminem is a good rapper. A lot of rap I don't listen to just because I think it's boring and not super well done. So it's not so much an issue with rap as a genre as much as just individual rappers not being that good. Screamo, I don't have any problem with it anymore. It used to give me anxiety, so that's why I really didn't like it. Because it would just trigger my anxiety. And I'm kind of fine now. It doesn't bother me anymore. I don't know what changed in my brain, but now I listen to it all the time. Maury is crazy. She is. An Arabic song? I haven't really listened to Arabic music. I like Maury. I think she's good. Very jazzy. Do you guys have hobbies? Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Interesting. That's quite a name for an artist. Hobbies, I have a lot. Obviously, art kind of encompasses a lot of my hobbies. Because I like to do pretty much any type of art. Like, different art mediums and different, like, types of crafts. I've been getting more into, like, sewing and different kinds of DIY stuff. And just, like, all of YouTube I consider a hobby. So there's, like, several different things involved in that. Music I think I would consider a hobby. I like to sing and I like to listen to different types of music. I don't really know if, like, media, like, movies counts as a hobby or not. Because, like, I never considered it a hobby because I just assumed everyone watches movies. But there's definitely some people who are knowledgeable on a lot of different movies and enjoy them a lot. And then some people who just don't care as much and are either more casual enjoyers or don't watch a lot of movies. So, like, maybe that could be considered a hobby because I do enjoy media and kind of critiquing and, like, observing media. And video games, of course. I used to be big on, like, camping and hiking and stuff too, and I need to get back into that because I am not very active anymore. I need to get better at that before I, like, reach 30 and my bones ache because I haven't been active through my entire 20s. Oh yeah, toys! I didn't even think about those. I would say plushies and dolls are probably considered a hobby of mine because I've been collecting both. Sewing is fun. Reading, origami, and that's about it. I think those are both great hobbies. I really enjoy origami. I had an origami phase, and I wish I was still in it because it's really great, but I don't know where any of my origami stuff is anymore. And I definitely need to get back into reading because I was one of those people who, as a kid, was constantly reading, and you could not get me to put down a book. But then high school made reading way less fun, and then I stopped reading for fun. And now I need to get back into it. And every summer I tell myself I'm gonna read a book and then I don't. So I need to just do it. Hiking is so scary. What if a bug crawls into your ear? Well, I will give you a little confidence and tell you that I have never had a bug crawl into my ear. And I have camped many times and hiked many times. And I mean, I've had bugs in my house because it just happens during the summer. And I don't think I've ever had a bug in my ear. But sometimes they will get in your eye or try to crawl up your nose. So it's not like there's no risk of having bugs in uncomfortable places. I always spend more time on art on stream than I mean to. I don't know if I just get absorbed in the art or if I get too distracted talking, but I feel like if I were just doing this off stream, I'd probably get it done super quickly and not make it as detailed. Maybe that's a lie. Maybe I'm lying to myself and I would get absorbed and it would take just as long and be just as detailed. Yeah, I can't say I'm the biggest fan of palm trees. I don't mind them, but I prefer all the luscious trees on the East Coast. You would hike for hours in a green place. I understand that for sure. I love hiking on the mountains, and that's where it's like lush and green and pretty. I feel for you not having nice hiking trails. You're glad you live in the city, because at least you can go out clubs or whatever. That's fair. I'm not a clubber, but I can see how that'd be fun for you. Walking and listening to music is nice. I got into a habit of that for a bit. I would try to walk pretty regularly and listen to music. And then I fell out of the habit. I just don't like being perceived by strangers outside. So when I start to think about how, oh, if I go outside, then people are going to see me walking around with my earbuds in, and I'm going to have to be near people, then it freaks me out and I don't want to take walks, which is terrible. I do love forests, but you'd like to visit a desert? To be fair, I kind of do want to visit Texas just once and get a stereotypical cowboy hat. Just feels like such an American thing to do. You like that I use purple instead of blue? I'm glad you like it. I like to cool down my shadows a lot of the time, so I make them a little more close to blue, but then when I'm shading blue, I can't make blue more blue than blue, so then I just make it more purple because it still makes it kind of a different hue. I think it's fun. Let's go to Texas together? Sure. You're already stalking me, so why not? Jump in the car, let's go. remember when I was a kid, my dad once took a trip to Texas and brought back like armadillo plushies that wore cowboy hats. And they were so cute. And I kind of want one. I wish I had one. I think it was like my older siblings who got them, because I don't think I had one. I think I got something else as my souvenir. I don't remember. But I remember loving them, and I have no idea what happened to them. We might have given them away, or my older siblings, if they were theirs, they might have taken them when they moved out. But I like armadillos. I would love to see an armadillo. Once foreigners are allowed into the country again, you'd love to visit America. Yeah, I don't know what's currently going on with all that stuff, because I just ignore the news and stuff. So, I would keep you updated, but I won't know. Yeah, I can see how like being out in a desert could be boring if it's not like a big city or whatever. But it'd be fun to just see different kinds of places. Even if, you know, it's like a quick trip and then I'm like, I'm bored. You have a stupid question. What's the deal with jackrabbits? Are they evil? Are they even real? So, where's my phone? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Jackrabbits? Let me do a little bit of research, because I'm pretty sure a jackrabbit is just a type of, like a hare. Versus rabbit. Versus hare. Let's do that. Yeah, a jackrabbit is a hare. So, I'm looking at like what's the difference between them, so that I can really give you a good explanation, because jackrabbits, hares, and rabbits are all like more or less the same thing, but a rabbit and a hare are a little bit different. Yeah, so a jackrabbit is just a type of hare it tends to be pretty big, and they're like pretty lanky looking. They have strong legs. But yeah, they're where I am, they're not very common. I don't know if we have them around here. We see a lot of rabbits around here, but we don't see a lot of hares around here. I think it's just really common to use a jackrabbit as like an evil character in like little legends and like animal themed stories, probably just because they're like more intimidating versions of a rabbit. All right, Woodnyan, thank you for being here. It was nice chatting with you. Have a good night. I saw on TikTok they apparently kill livestock. That's probably true. I wouldn't really know, because I'm just not in an area where that's an issue, and I haven't really seen anything about it. But, they are powerful, so I could see that potentially being a thing. But, I don't know. I don't really know much about jackrabbits. You don't see a lot of hair, so everyone is bald. Well, I mean, I have seen quite a few bald men. You call the rabbits in your yard gumbo? I love that. You'd eat it. I wonder how tasty a jackrabbit would be, because rabbits are pretty tasty, but a jackrabbit is like a more muscular version of a rabbit. So I'm sure it's similar, but they might be like tougher to eat. I'm curious. Your favorite bald man is Pitbull? Same tease but different texture? Could make sense, yeah. Eating rabbit's pretty common, Strawberry. I mean, I've only... Have I ever had rabbit? If I've ever had rabbit, I've only had it like once in my life. I can't even recall if I've ever actually eaten rabbit, but a lot of people do. For me, it's about 8:50 p.m., so almost 9 p.m. It's definitely late for dinner time, though. I should end stream soon so I can go eat. You've had it once? Do you like it? I feel like it's one of those things that, like, we probably don't get because my mom probably doesn't like it. Messing with me, like always. I see how it is. I will eat, I promise. I'm almost finished with this and then I'll end stream and go eat. What else do I need to do? I have these parts. Wait, where's these parts of the dress? There's that. I missed that part. I got the blush. Oh wait, I didn't do the blush's tummy. You ate fried chicken and watched Porco Rosso? That sounds like a good time. Deer's pretty good, I think. I feel like it depends on just how gamey the individual deer is, because sometimes it's more or less gamey, but I had some deer jerky once that was really good. Wild hogs, huh? Yeah, definitely haven't had a wild hog, but I mean, we eat a lot of pork. I think hogs are just not really something we have around here, but we do have a lot of pigs. How dare you eat only chips? Jeez, you guys are telling me to eat, and you're not eating yourselves. What if I just starve myself until you eat properly? Ah, okay. Well, I'm sure they were yummy, but probably not very nutritious. I love him. He is beauty, he is grace. Okay. Haha. Threatening you to take proper care of yourself. You ate cereal for breakfast, hashtag healthy? Okay, but what cereal? It makes a big difference. Although you probably have less of the super sugary, unhealthy cereals as we do. I've seen like the American section of grocery stores in other countries and how it's basically just the unhealthy cereals. They're plenty sugary. Nice. Healthy, less so. Delicious, definitely more so. I think I like cereals that are like sweetened with honey. So they're still nice and sweet, but they're not like the ones that are crazy, fruity, colorful, sugary, for kids stuff. And of course I also love those ridiculously sweet stuff for kids. But I'll save them for like a special treat. Now that I'm an adult and have to actually take care of myself. Let's see, what else? These parts. The pearls. Here. Had an American style brownie that was very sweet. When your dad went to America, he said those were his favorite. He ate them all the time. I actually have had like sweet red bean in like Japanese sweets. Yeah, I've had like the red bean mochi. I know it's common in like breads and stuff too. We have a lot of Korean bakeries around here, so they have a lot of like red bean buns and stuff. How I feel about it, I'm not sure, because I used to hate it. But I've kind of warmed up to those like more bitter sweets in more recent years. So I need to give it a second chance. I feel like the last time I had a red bean mochi, I didn't love it, but I should try like a red bean bun or something sometime, just to see if I still don't like it or if my tastes have changed. That works. To be fair, first time I heard of beans being put in sweets, I also thought it sounded weird. It's one of those things you kind of have to experience to understand. You have the palate of a child. I believe it. So how do you feel about matcha? I quite like matcha, honestly. I think her teeths are the only thing left. And then some highlights. You hate matcha? Makes sense. You didn't get that truffles could be chocolate, so you assumed people were putting truffles in cakes? I definitely had some confusion about that too, because they're named the same, but they're not the same. I definitely understand that confusion. A few days ago, you put strawberry popcorn and melted ice cream. Ooh. That's unhealthy, but kind of sounds delicious. Okay, I gotta draw this detail in her ear that I keep forgetting about because it bothers me that it's so boring. Okay. There we go. That's all she needs. Just a little something. Now, highlights. I'm just gonna put one layer above everything and put highlights on that. Nah, I don't like that placement. So what I want is down here more. Then up here. Going to here. Oh no, that looks weird. I think I'll start with the bangs and then go from there. Thank you so much, Rosette. I appreciate it. Please do not die when you're 30, Strawberry. I will be sad. Thank you guys both for the compliments. Blah, 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 blah. So we're gonna do some highlights down here more, and so then they'll be like here. Yeah. I think that'll be better. Huh, it's still a little off here. Wait a second. Yeah, I think that's better. I'll do a little bit back here. art is so comforting, nostalgic almost. Thank you. I hid little paper leprechauns around your school and got a bag of childhood coins for whoever could find the most. I love that. That's so fun. You didn't spread the word enough about there being a prize. Ah. Oh. That's too bad. It sounds like a really fun idea, though. Okay, I think that's enough little random sparkles on her hair. Gotta give her little cheek specks. Elbow. Okay. I think that's good. Now I just need like a simple background. I'm not gonna do much for the background. Maybe like a light pink. Almost like the pink in her cheeks. A little less dark. We'll do something simple like a square. Hello, Wolfie Arts. Welcome in. Good to see you. Never seen my channel before. Is this an OC? So this is the OC of someone on ArtFight. This is their reference sheet. And let me pull up her information for you. Her name is Say. She's by MoChat58 on ArtFight. She's a little 10-year-old Lolita shark girl inspired by the IKEA shark. So I made her cuddling the IKEA shark plushie. Oop. And this is for a revenge attack because she drew, or this artist, I'm not sure if it's she, he, they. But this artist drew one of my characters, so I'm returning the favor. I also love IKEA shark. IKEA shark is great. My brother has IKEA shark. I have the IKEA polar bear. I think my sister might have gotten one too. I don't remember which one though. Actually, I think she got the elephant. But yeah. I love my IKEA polar bear and the IKEA shark. They're so fun. I kind of want to do like a transition between different colors. I'm trying to see if I can do transition between two different colors. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do this. I'll do take a darker version and then do like on this side and on this side. No, actually, I think I just want to make it lighter in the center. But we can do a little bit of both. Because I want her to stand out a little bit more, but I don't want to just do like a white outline just because I'm lazy. And I haven't figured out how to make like a smooth, nice looking outline on Clip Studio yet. I'm sure there's a better way to do it than I have been, but... yeah, lighter color like that, and then we'll do the darker transition with this guy. That's not enough. Something like that. Oh. Alright. You like the IKEA aliens? Oh, I have to look at this. Wait a second. This might be one I haven't seen yet, or I'm just not remembering at this moment. Alien. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. I want it. I don't know why I didn't know this was a thing. I should have known this. I am the space woman. Like, this is my thing. I've been slacking. But oh my gosh, I love them. Made an ArtFight account, but you might need help figuring out how to submit art and stuff. I will absolutely help you with anything you need. You have an IKEA rat? I love it. I think we might have also had the IKEA rat in the past. I think we did. I love IKEA plushies. I don't know what it is about IKEA plushies. They're just so good. And they're so cheap. Like, you can get a huge plushie like this for like 10 bucks or something. Yes, please leave it in my bed, because you're stalking me anyway. If you're gonna stalk me, you might as well leave me little presents. I think this art is done. Unless I want to add a little bit of something in this background. You know what I'll do? I just like to add like a little bit of a cute detail for fun. Like, white or pink? Let's see. Make it a little softer. Let's do a pink. We'll do fishy. Bubbles. Maybe like a sea star. What else? You'd be a great roommate, leaving me rats in my bed. You're making a Miku cosplay? Yes! Your IKEA alien is going to be so slay. I love that. I love that for the IKEA alien. That's fantastic. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the background. I need like one more thing here, but I don't want to just do another fish. Maybe I will just do another fish. No, I won't just do another fish. I'll do another fish down here. You know what? Jellyfish. A jellyfish is always safe. Wait, I need more of a... There we go. Fantastic. Now it's perfect. Yes, we'll leave it at that. Art is adorable. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your friend has 3 of the sharks. I am jealous. I should get myself an IKEA shark. I also have to give my IKEA polar bear a bath because I've snuggled with him quite a bunch I slept with him for a bit, and he needs a little bath. Luckily, the IKEA plushies are washable, but I'll have to see if it's a better idea to take his stuffing out first or not. I might look up, like, if other people have washed theirs, if they've taken the stuffing out first, or if they're fine with the stuffing in. Because washing stuffed animals is something to do carefully, just because, like, the stuffing inside can collect mold, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, my polar bear. So my polar bear is named Pepsi because I thought he looked like the Coca-Cola mascot, and I thought it would be funny to name him their rival's name. Found a sticker creator who makes IKEA alien and IKEA plush stickers. I love that. That's great. Oh man. Bye, Rosette. Thanks for coming. It was a great chatting with you. Hello? There is an Arashi approaching.
Oh, I was wondering where you were.
I'm wrapping up stream.
Oh,
I finished the art.
Still live.
Yeah, I'm live. They can hear you, probably.
Cool. Yeah, I figured.
Say hi to Arashi.
Hello, chat. Sup, chat. Gosh, I feel like they're not gonna get that reference though.
When's my next live stream? I'll have to keep you guys updated because I'm really not sure.
Blahaj.
Blahaj. This shark girl is based on the Blahaj, so I decided she was gonna have a Blahaj.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's an ArtFight attack. So I think I mentioned this earlier in stream, but probably before you were in. So just to give you guys like a quick little update, I'm getting a dental surgery soon that I have no idea how long it'll take to recover from. It takes some people longer than others. So I wanted to get this stream done before then so that I could do something beforehand. And I really don't know when I'll be able to stream next. So I'll just have to keep you guys updated on my recovery and how that goes. But if you're in the Discord server, I'll update there. And if you're not, then I'll put community posts on my YouTube channel so that you guys know when I'm going to stream again. It was fun having this many people around. It was! Maybe I should do some more Sunday night streams every now and then. I kind of expected it wouldn't be a good streaming day, but maybe it is. Thank you. I'm glad you like the art. Bye-bye. It was good to see you all, guys. I'm glad everyone was here, and I got to chat with everyone a bit. I don't know about that, Strawberry. The seller is on Etsy and called, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm going to look them up. I'm going to write them down, and I'm going to look them up after stream, because that sounds fantastic. Usually I would just look them up on stream and then chat about it, but I do have to wrap up, because I have to go eat. Yeah, I got it. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's fun. Pineapple juice. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, good to know. Noted. Alright. Well, thanks everyone for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and close off. I'll keep you updated on when I'll be back. And Blahage. And I'm really psyched up to keep doing those sea creature designs now that I've drawn a Blahage and a shark girl. So when I come back, I gotta make another sea creature design. So that'll happen at some point eventually, someday. Eat your veggies. I will try my best. Potatoes and carrots. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna eat a lot of potatoes, mashed potatoes. Alright, have a good one, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Do you guys hear my music? I don't hear the music. Why is there no music? Goodbye, goodbye.